welcome in here to Zane Trace Gymnasium. I am going to be calling the game here, Clay Archer, with one of my best friends, Adam B-Dubs. Adam, we got something to unveil tonight.
Yes, we do. It's getting kind of hot in here, isn't it, Clay?
It is. I think it's time to ride the wave. We got new merch. We got new shirts. Check it out here.
Ooh, T-shirts, baby.
We got the new
baby.
shirts with the logos on them. If you are interested in them, just get a hold of us. We can get you in the new Ride the Wave show memorabilia. Man, does that look good, Adam.
Oh, it really does. It feels good wearing it.
Hey, look good, feel good, call good.
You look good, feel good, call good. Something else good.
All righty, we're doing all good. And if we want to get a little zoom in here on the shirt, woo! Look at that sexiness, right? That almost looks as good as me.
Beautiful.
All righty, so here we have a couple of SVC teams up today. First up, we have Westfall versus Amanda Clear Creek. Let's go over some of the starters for each team. So, starting for Westfall, we're going to have Brody Clark, number 0.
Now, that's no surprise. During the preview, hustled.
Every day I'm hustling. And then we're going to have number 1, Joe Ray, number 5, Braden Gow, number 24, Henry Barnes, and number 50. We're going to figure that out together.
Hey, somebody else
I think
tell
it's
us.
Gall.
That's
Gall
what I would say. That's what I thought.
On Amanda's side, we're going to have number 5, Nick Holland, a freshman, alongside Logan Stevens, number 11, Maddox Cup, 21, Brody Elder, 23, and Jace Morrison, number 24. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we were pumped about football. Football is awesome. But, man, am I glad basketball's back.
Oh, winter's my favorite season. I hate the cold, but it's because of basketball, baby. It's my favorite sport.
And we are underway. Westfall getting the tip. That's going to be, again, number 1 for Westfall, bringing it up. Joe Ray.
We got Clark with the ball over here on the wing, passes inside. It's number 50.
Good ball movement here by the Mustangs. Oh! Ray takes it up, but it...
Looks like there's a nice little, nice defense there on that layup there.
Now, let's see what Amanda Clear Creek does here. You know, they had to get... One thing that people don't take in fact here is that they definitely had to have a longer bus drive as number 23 for Amanda Clear Creek. Misses on that one, and Westfall's going to get a breakaway. Nice!
Hustle play with Clark.
Every day I'm hustling Clark. As Westfall goes up by 2.
I like the way this kid plays defense, man. It looks like he's just pestering the hell out of anybody with the ball out there.
All right, so now Amanda does a lot of action here. That's going to be number 11, Stevens. He's going to miss on that one.
It's going to be out of bounds on number 23, who's going for the rebound. That's Brody Elder. Now, I know we were talking earlier about hopefully 22 maybe didn't get playing because his name wasn't on the roster.
Yeah.
He's starting.
Yeah, so if we don't call his name, it's because we don't have it. But seeing here early, Amanda Clear Creek is trying to apply pressure early. They're pressuring the ball full court, trying to get Westfall out of a rhythm. Now, number 5 here for
that's Braden Gall.
Yeah, Braden Gall. Absolute stud. Had to coach against him on the JV level. He single-handedly
nice step back from Clark.
Looks it's going to be a miss. And a rebound by number 50, Jeremiah Layton, laying it in for 2.
Nice defense by the big fella there at half court almost.
That's something that you don't see a whole lot, is the big fella playing really nice D outside the three-point line. That's a nice dribble drive. Number 24.
It looks like number
Henry Barnes stepping over for the help.
Helping out Ray there to get the bucket. We got a three from Gall.
Oh, no, but Jeremiah, nice
rebound.
Nice rebound, tries to put it back there. Ace is bringing the ball up the court. Looking for the first basket of the game with 5:35 to go in the first quarter.
Looks like
got a little two-man action high.
Oh, wide open
finds
layup.
the man down low. And it's going to be an and one, a late foul there on Jeremiah. That's going to be good.
That's the freshman, Nick Holland.
Now, a lot of people say, why play a freshman? Well, when you know
if he's good enough, play him.
And you know he's going to be a guard for the future, why waste years when you can just throw him into the fire right away?
Talking to Paint Valley's coach, he said, maybe that's something that hurt Paint Valley this year is they just didn't have a whole lot of varsity minutes coming into this year.
And if you look at Anthony McFadden with Coach Shue, was he was probably about even with some of those seniors his freshman year, but Shu said, I got to put him in there because those seniors are leaving after this year. This freshman's going to be here for the next few years to come, and he's going to get a lot more out of this.
It looks like we had a sub here. Nick Holland came out of the game. We got.
Now, if you're wondering why they're not shooting a free throw here, it's because they called the foul after the basket. So the basket went in. It was a dead ball foul, so that's why it goes back to Amanda Clear Creek. But number 21 for Amanda Cup is going to miss that, and then Clark's going to push the ball up the court. He's going to look over, find his teammate, Conrad. Conrad's going to miss it. Rebounded by 24, Morrison, and there's going to be a foul called on Clear Creek.
I believe that was Joe Ray there that missed that.
Yes, my apologies. I had Amanda Clear Creek's roster in my hand there.
That's okay, Clay.
That's why we have the best team down here.
These kids got to knock off the rust, so do we.
All right, so they Westfall run a little 4-low action. Gets it down to Jeremiah. Oh, and he just gets stuffed by.
I believe that's number 22, the guy, the nameless player.
The nameless wonder is what we're going to call him for tonight.
Hell of a block, too.
Yes. Now you want to see Jeremiah there, kind of give him a little up and under instead of going straight up. Take a nice little post move and go around. Nice hedge there, but just gets him a little bit with the body. It looks like he reached in a little bit there, Adam.
Honestly, it looked like he was just, a step slow. You're going to have that with a big guy coming up trying to play help on some guards. But, kudos to the big guy out there.
Now Westfall's coming in. They had a pretty good showing at the preview. Again, not a whole lot of stuff being shown at the preview, but the stuff that they did show looked really good on film. And Amanda Clear Creek, they're a pretty big school, so trying to get a good first win here for the Mustangs, get the season off to a hot start. All right, as the nameless wonder comes up, sets a nice screen, nice roll, pins down Clark.
Looks like he's got a mismatch down there.
Yeah, I know. You got to give it to the big fella, man. Number 25, Tanner Rose on the miss. Clark with the rebound, brings the ball up the court, throws it over to number 4, Brendan Tuttle. Clark, nice shot fake. Passes it over to Ray. And Ray just misses. And rebound by Amanda Clear Creek. As Rose brings it up the court. Going to be guarded there by Craig.
Nice defense there by Westfall.
Yep, and just sometimes, man, you get those fouls where it's just a cluster there, and it's just unintentional, but it's still a foul. All righty, so 4 minutes, 6 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's a 4-2 game. A lot of running action here, Adam. Not a lot of points scored, but that's something that's common to see early in the season, especially the first game.
Yeah, honestly, I always think that the first game's it's always a feeling out match, especially the first half, just kind of seeing what kind of legs you got, see what you're going to have to work on the rest of the season.
All righty, so Clark. And that's going to be a steal there by number 5.
The freshman, Nick Holland.
And then a short three. Got to use your legs a little bit more. All these shots are really, really short. Not using enough legs. There. From downtown, Craig misses. Rebound by 22. He has been all over the floor tonight.
It looks like he jumped a little too early on that rebound, still came up with it.
Up.
And we got an out-of-bounds call here.
On Holland, he's going to dribble it off his leg, and it's going to go out of bounds. And I like number 21, Cup, showing the leadership as a junior, said, hey, let's slow it down a little bit, run our stuff, get a good quality basket. As Westfall's.
See, that's something I'm liking about Nick Holland is that he's definitely going to probably be a good player with so many seniors on this team and still getting the start here.
All right, as and that's going to be a miss again for Westfall, but nice rebound there by Craig. Craig puts it up, misses it, gets the rebound. Number 24, Barnes, gets it out to Clark, and Clark kicks it from downtown. Just under 3 minutes to go. That basket puts Westfall up 7-2. And great defense here by Joe Ray, absolutely being a menace on the ball carrier. Ball handler. Still in football season. Now we are here at the Zane Trace Classic. This has been a staple in Ross County to kick off the basketball season. We got a 2-day wonder here with Zane Trace Circleville being our second game, and then we got a trio of games tomorrow with Chillicothe capping it off against Bexley. So it's going to be some good basketball. Make sure you get out here and watch as Westfall comes up with a steal, looking to push the ball ahead. Nice by goal, and then that's going to be a nice move, and just can't finish. As Amanda pushes the ball up the court.
Oh, it looks like Westfall got a little lucky there with Clark being extra aggressive on defense. They were a man short, and just an unfortunate turn of events for Amanda Clear Creek there. So we got a little bit of a full court man-to-man here.
It looks like Westfall is doing a lot of 4-out, 1-in motion here. Just a lot of pass and cut. And that's something that you'll maybe see ran in the first quarter. Sorry, as my ski pop makes me burp a little bit there. That's something that you see a lot in the first quarter, just kind of trying to feel out the other team's offense. As Clark
a nice block there by the Nameless Wonder.
Yeah, he's been an absolute menace down low. Now here on the baseline out of bounds play, a lot of people say, just run play, get it in. You want to try and look to score here.
Yeah, you want to get your best offensive. You want to get a nice offensive look here.
As out of bounds pass, we're going to screen for Clark. Clark's going to get the handoff, take it to the basket. Nice pass fake. Just can't finish, but Gall going up, trying to get the rebound. As Amanda brings the ball up the floor again. And what seems to be more of a track meet than a basketball game as of right now. Nice drive there by 23, kicks it out.
Looks like the pass is a little low there. 23's got the ball again going baseline. Looks like he's going to get fouled. Foul on number 5, Gall.
And again, early in the season, teams are going to be trying to figure out what's their best rotation, Practice can tell you a lot, but it can't tell you everything. As the that was Cup on the miss. Nice drive, nice take there by number 1 for the Mustangs, Joey Ray. What I'm loving out of Westfall is they are getting after on defense. They're fighting over screens. They're hedging screens. They're making it hard. As you see, another turnover here for Amanda Clear Creek. They're making it hard for Amanda to get a clean pass, clean shot.
One of my favorite things that they're doing offensively is they're not just taking the shot that the defense wants them to or is giving them. They're working it in. They're getting a lot of layups down there.
And that's what you want. You want to get layups so that you can get the feel of the game. Then the threes will come. You want to work it inside out, not outside in.
That's something that gets lost on a lot of people today is just, seeing all
As just a little miscommunication there.
Nice hustle by Clark to try to keep that in.
We said it before the game. You saw it in the preview. When you're hustling like he did in the preview, no surprise that you're hustling as hard as he is out here on the court. I mean, look at this. He's pressuring in full court. He's being an offensive juggernaut. I mean,
he's just
nice
all
recovery.
Over the place.
Yes, he is.
He's the Energizer Bunny, man. He's just got.
And look again.
You guys might be saying popcorn before the game here because I've seen too many just slip out of his fingers. There's probably a little bit of rust here, but
you guys might think, they're just missing these passes. No, they're missing these passes because the amazing pressure that Westfall is putting on them right now. Breaks the press. Clark wide open for 3 from downtown. Boom! And another 3 from Clark, making it a 10-point lead at the buzzer. And it's missed, and Westfall comes out, and Mike Tyson punches him in the face here in the first quarter at him.
Yeah, honestly, this Westfall team, I think they're going to be a pretty good team here. I might not have had them so high on the rankings this past, but it was the way too early SVC rankings.
Somebody did. This guy.
But yeah, no, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of these guys. They're definitely a run and gun, a fast-paced offense. I think that's something that that's going to help them, especially when they have to play a team like Adina or Unioda. I haven't seen a whole lot of Unioda's legs, but I know Adina's got them just because winning cross country in the SVC, that means something. They definitely got stamina over there, and you just a run and gun team.
Yeah, what I'm liking is they're making their defense create their offense. Like we've been, we're going to be beating a dead horse on it here tonight. But as it's the first game, your offense is not going to look pretty. Your shots aren't really going to look pretty. I mean, Westfall came out, they missed the first 2 or 3 threes, right?
Yeah.
Start working it inside, start getting layups, and then what happens? Clark hits 2 big-time threes. Now you're up 12-2. How does Amanda respond, though? I mean, you come out, you're trying to press, you get punched in the mouth. You got to come out, and you got to start doing what Westfall's doing to you. You got to start pressuring them.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that maybe you play a little bit more, you play a little bit more aggressive on defense. You kind of slow the pace down on offense. Maybe try to work something in your favor.
Get a good shot. But to Westfall's credit, they almost aren't going to let you slow down on offense because they're going to be so much in your face. It's going to ramp you up. And they might not be doing a whole lot other than just being there. But just being there is going to make your head and your mind go 10 million miles an hour that you're going to make a mistake. As we get underway here.
Now, I will say this, something that Amanda Clear Creek is going to have to do to wear these defenders down. You got to attack them on the defensive side. So when they're on offense, make sure you're playing them hard. You're bumping cutters, calling out screens.
And that foul is going to be on Joe Ray there for Westfall. All right, so Holland, number 5, gives it up there to Cup. Sorry, Stevens. No, I was right the first time. That was Cup. Sorry. Back to Holland.
Nice little behind-the-back move.
Cup in the corner. Nice drive.
Little
3 for Amanda.
Gather.
That's going to be off. But the Nameless Wonder gets the rebound. That's going to be out on Westfall. Amanda Ball. It looks like every time Amanda's driving, they're not looking to score. They're looking to kick it out for a 3. You got to take those easy bunnies.
You absolutely have to, especially being down 12-2.
Nice inbounds play here from Amanda. A lot of screen action goes back to the corner. Cup with the ball.
This is maybe another case of living by the 3, dying by the 3. You got to work that ball inside out, like you said earlier, try to get something going.
And Amanda just kind of looks lost on offense here with all this pressure.
Yeah,
nice cross-court pass.
With the pressure like this, it's only a matter of time before an arid pass goes through. We saw one.
As Cup, nice little mid-range misses.
And 23 is just hustling his ass off on their side, on Amanda's side of the ball.
It looks like they're calling a jump ball on that. Arrow in Westfall's way. I like what you're saying there, Adam. 23 was all over the place. But again, when you're getting the ball down low, stop looking to throw it out. Shoot it.
Well,
what's the worst thing that's going to happen? You miss?
I mean, every time they came down, they pass it immediately. Give them a little pass fake, shot fake maybe. See if you can't get somebody off their feet.
All right, as Westfall. Clark gets the ball, drives, gets out to Gall. Gall with a nice little head fake back to Clark. Clark with a nice little shot fake. And that's what you're seeing on Westfall's end that you're not really seeing on Amanda's end. Pass fakes, shot fakes, creating your shot.
I mean, with Westfall, they're actually taking shots, so the shot fake's actually working for them,
Still running a nice little 5-out passing cut here.
Joe Ray seems to lose the ball there, driving in.
All righty, so 6:13 left here in the half, 12-2. Westfall's up as Holland brings the ball up the court.
Now, is Clear Creek, are they the Aces?
Yes.
Hell of a name.
The Aces Spade. Pull it. Sorry.
I see the big boy lose it a little bit there.
Nice drive by number 11 and missed, but number 22 goes up, misses again, but comes down with a rebound. That's Jeremiah. As Westfall starts pushing up, pass up to Gall. Gall goes up.
Do we have a charge or do we have a blocking? And we got a blocking
foul. A little too much movement there on the defender. I think he got there in time. But remember, to take a charge, you have to be completely still. You can't have any movement at all. You have to pretty much let him run you over. That's why if Braylon Robinson was coming in, just get out of the way.
Yeah, that's one kid I'm not taking a charge on.
As Gall goes to the line for 2.
And because there's no 1-and-1, we will see a second free throw here.
Yes, new rule in high school basketball this year. The 1-and-1 has completely been eliminated. So once you get into the bonus, automatically 2 shots. Not a fan.
Also not a fan either.
Just to completely take strategy out of the game for it.
Now, I will say this, that's just us looking at it. Talked to Coach Shu when we had him, and he said, something like that's just not something that bothers him. He usually lets his assistants handle all that stuff. So I thought that was I was wondering if that's kind of how all the coaches felt. It's just like, I'm going to coach no matter what. Yeah. Rule changes, small changes, right?
All right, as Gall splits The free throws giving them a 13-2 lead. Nice pass there by Cup. Shot fake by number 23, but he throws it off of the backboard as hard as a rock, and it goes flying.
Shout out to this ref out here, the one-armed ref, playing through an injury, reffing through an injury.
Me and him aren't friends.
Oh, well, he tee you up?
Nope. He almost blew the People's game. No comment.
I just found out that is your password to your – I didn't know that's what the numbers was.
Yeah. Kill a stink bug?
Yes, sir.
This is what you don't get anywhere else. Alrighty, as Westfall's trying to get something going here.
Oh, nice save by Gall there. Looked like it was a little arid pass from, I believe, Joey Ray.
That's going to be out of bounds on Clear Creek.
I believe
as
that
number
was
24 for the Mustangs, Henry Barnes checks in for Brian Craig. Those two seem like a good swap for each other. Nice same build, nice same skill set. Let's see what Gall can do here. Let's see if he can take over the game. Nice move. He's looking to pass. You got to go up for it.
That's going to be a turnover, unfortunately. And the freshman, Nick Holland, I believe. Oh, no, sorry. That's going to be
Colton Westhoven.
Sorry, it was the 4 and 5.
Yeah. As that's going to be a timeout, Amanda. So we got 4:41 here to go in the second quarter. 13-4 lead here for Westfall.
We got Clark with 8 points, Ray with 2 points, and Gall with a point, with Layton with 2 himself.
Clark with 8 points, but 2 of those being big-time threes.
Big-time threes.
To really separate them from Amanda.
I mean, Amanda's still trying to catch up to Gall. You know, he's got twice their points right now. So I look for that to possibly change. I think Amanda Clear Creek, they're just dusting off the rust here. Second half, I think it's going to be a little bit more competitive.
Now, I wonder if we see Amanda try to get back into that full court press. They tried a little bit there in the first quarter, but, man,
that's something
Westfall broke it pretty easily.
I'm going to have to change my stance on it. I'm going to have to say, drop back in a half-court defense.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know if you want to switch out a man, maybe throw some zones at them.
Westfall, because
they need to slow the tempo.
Westfall is passing so well right now that the press, that's the reason it's not working.
Yeah. Well, it's not even just that they're passing well. It's they're not panicking when they're getting pressed. It seems like with the defense that Amanda's facing, Amanda Clear Creek's facing, it seemed like, they're getting a little antsy.
And you'll get that.
Quick.
I mean, you have a bunch of seniors and a bunch of juniors on this team. You're going to get that with a very veteran, well-seasoned team. They're going to stay calm. They're going to stay, as we see, Amanda comes out in a press and it's just easily broken.
Yeah. Oh, nice pass by Ray. Gall's going to take a little step back here.
Amanda's really getting out after on defense after this timeout. I want to know what their coach said to him.
Oh, it looks like they have an intense coach over there.
And then Amanda's going to get a steal.
Joey Ray with the turnover here.
That's going to be a foul.
I believe it's a foul on Gall.
Nope, they're going to call on number 24, I think, there.
Oh, a push?
Yeah, Henry Barnes. I'm with you, though. I thought you were
saying 24 on Amanda Clear Creek. So they're calling an offensive foul on that? But, yeah, no.
They're going to call it on the floor so they won't be shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so signs from Amanda's coach.
Out-of-bounds plays are some of my favorite plays because that's when you get to see how creative a coach can be.
Oh, no, they did call it on the shot. Okay.
Okay, I guess.
But I'm with you, man. I mean,
we got Colton Westhoven. Makes
knocking
the first
one down. He's single-handedly trying to get Amanda back into this game.
I believe he has, 3 points now?
Yeah. Looking for his fourth. And an announcer's curse will say no, but nice rebound by 22.
I don't know if you can call that a jump ball.
I think that's a foul on Westfall.
Yeah, I think 22 had that in his hands above everybody else. He's got a little bit longer arms and just wasn't able to reach it.
Now Amanda's going to have the possession error, so they'll take the ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Oh, and they had 23 wide open for a layup, just missed him as they get inbound to Cup. 22 sets a nice hard screen.
Ball back to number 4, Colton. Drives baseline, looks to pass to number 25.
And that's going to be out of bounds on Westfall. Looks like Clark got a hand on it there.
Of course he did. He's all over the place.
All over the place, man. Let's see if Amanda can keep the momentum going here. Try to cut this lead in half.
A nice
As
little
we do,
layup.
that will be number 25, Tanner Rose on the finish.
Every rose has its thorn, baby.
Every rose has its thorn.
Oh, Rose with the tip
Rose
steal.
with the steal. Go down, and he's going to
I thought he was
lay
gonna,
it up, and Amanda is coming back. Down 13-9 here, applying the pressure. 3:22 to go in the half. As Joe Ray brings the ball up the court. They're going to run a nice little two-high action. Gets over Jeremiah. Jeremiah looks to swing it over to Clark. Clark's going to come get out Jeremiah's hands.
Smart by the big fella. Take
Yes.
two, put his hip
Clark
to him.
creates a separation, misses. Nice hustle play, but Amanda's going to come down. Cup's going to push it up to Rose.
Nice
Rose
shot
makes
fake.
shot fake, turns around, misses.
Clark
Rebound
with
by
the
Clark.
rebound.
Clark looking up ahead. Nice cross-court pass comes down by Trudle.
Nice little shot fake by Barnes there.
Trudle
Back
for
to Tuttle.
three. And it's no good, but
Barnes
nice
with the
rebound
rebound.
there by Barnes.
And it's looking like, I believe, number 4 there with the defensive foul. Gave it a little push before the offensive rebound.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking on the court and wondering why you don't see hurdles, you are not watching a track meet. You are watching a basketball game. As a bunch of back and forth, up and down the court there by these two teams. Compared to Jeremiah.
It looked like that pass was originally supposed to go to Barnes, but
Yeah.
he just gave a little head nod, gave to Jeremiah with
Man.
Clark getting blocked by number 22.
The
This kid's
blockless
everywhere.
wonder, man.
I'm going to have to go find out his name at halftime.
As Cup takes it in, misses, rebounded by Ray. .2:13 to go in the first half. Adina up 13-9 on Amanda.
Adina.
That's why I said Westfall.
I thought you were coming in with like a score update when you said that. You said Amanda.
Hey, I was making sure you were paying attention. All right.
I mean, honestly, with how they're running, yeah. Other than the red, they're just looking just like Adina. At least
They ran so fast the red fell off and turned into blue.
Yeah.
As Ray misses long on the first one. As Brian Craig subs in for Jeremiah. It looks like Gall's coming in for Joe Ray after he shoots these free throws. Misses them both. So Amanda getting after it here in the second quarter, trying to cut the lead. And apparently, Mr. Holland had some issues with the cheerleading coach from Westbrook because he threw the ball right at her out of bounds. Looks like she's doing okay, though. We'll get a wellness check on her at halftime. Inbound to Clark. Clark pushing it up the court. There's Craig. And Craig for two.
nice little assist there.
A nice little up and under move there by him. Keeping the ball high, finishing strong. Oh, that's a nice poke out by Clark. Recovered by Craig. Sorry, I want to say that was Henry Barnes on that last basket. I'm not going to lie. Barnes and Craig look a lot alike.
Yes, it was 24. It was Barnes.
Yeah.
It was the assist.
And they're 24 and 2. I mean, come on,
I
guys.
believe it was the assist from Tuttle, I want to say.
Now, Westfall's coach, Kyle Joseph, can't be happy right now with how the second quarter has gone. A lot of his free throws, a lot of
That's a lot of sidelines.
yeah, and you know, a lot of the pressure from Amanda is making West. You can definitely see it's affecting Westfall as Gall misses another free throw. Rebound by Amanda. Cup bringing the ball up the court, directing traffic. Handoff to Elder. Elder back to Cup. Cross-court pass to Rose.
Great recovery defense there on that cross-court pass by Barnes.
Rose from the third ring of Saturn.
Boom!
And he puts it in the bottom of the net.
With Barnes closing out on him. As the kids would say, face.
We're going to have to get an eye doctor sponsorship. As under a minute to go here, 15-12 Amanda, after only having 2 points in the first quarter, has 10 in the second. Gall trying to make something happen, gets to Clark. Nice
Barnes
move
with the layup.
My goodness! More like Harrison Barnes with the crossover and finish. Under 30 seconds to go. Elder with the ball, tries to hand it off to Rose. Oh, but Rose gets it stolen away. Oh, and layup missed, but Gall tries to get it back. Rose recovers, 10 seconds to go. Rose brings the ball up the court, passes out to Cup. Cup shoots a three, misses. Clark with the rebound.
Yeah, Brody Clark.
Shoots and, oh! Just misses as we are at the half. Westfall leading 17-12. 10 minutes for halftime. We're going to give you guys a break. We'll be back here shortly. And welcome back in here to the Big Pit.
The Big Pit. Big Pit. Honestly, it is a huge pit.
It is a very big pit. Here at Zane Trace with Westfall clinging on to a small lead, 17-12 over Amanda Clear Creek. Adam, what are some of your takeaways from that first half?
Clark, he's going to be a problem. You
Yeah.
know, he's offensive and defensively. I think he's got 8 points. You got Barnes with 4, Gall with 1, Ray with 2, Layton with 2. I will say this. Westfall's going to have a lot of running to do, especially Gall with those missed free throws. He's 1 for 4 right now. Would not look forward to that practice.
One thing that I'll take away from the Amanda side is every rose has its thorn, and Tanner Roses has his thorn today because he completely brought this team back. Again, they only had 2 points at the end of the first quarter. Now they're at 12.
Yeah. It's a tale of 2 sides, really, because you got Tanner being the offensive person, bringing it back, getting them back in, like, striking distance. But then also you have number 22, the nameless wonder.
Yeah.
Just grabbing almost every board down there. Say if Amanda Clear Creek gets a rebound, it's usually him. And he's got a couple big blocks. He's just doing an amazing thing.
We thought about getting his name, but we're like,
Nameless Wonder sounds
Nameless
so cool.
Wonder's way better. Alrighty, so before we get this second half underway, just a few things on the Ride the Wave show in. Make sure you tune in this coming Tuesday as Dante Jackson, legendary McLean Tiger, legendary Xavier Musketeer, and now head assistant coach of the Xavier Musketeers, joins us again on the show, talk a little basketball.
And as we're underway here, it looks like we're going to have Brody Clark, Brian Craig, Braden Gall, Henry Barnes, and Jeremiah Layton to start for the Mustangs.
Gall gets it out on the wing, gets to Jeremiah. Jeremiah, nice little pass fake, nice little handoff. Sets a screen for Clark. Clark catches it. Clark shoots a 3. Just misses, but Jeremiah gets a rebound, puts it back up, misses but gets fouled, going to the line for 2. Now, free throws were hard to come by for the Mustangs in the first half. Let's see if they improve here on the second half.
And
Jeremiah
they are
misses
just as difficult this half.
Again, what I'm noticing on these free throws, they're not using their legs at all. They're not getting over the front of the rim. They're not giving enough power, not giving enough lift.
Now, that's something I've noticed. They were
as he hits the second.
They were so fast in that first quarter and first half. Maybe is their legs starting to tire out on them a little bit. Maybe that rest there at halftime will give them a good third quarter here.
All right, that's Cup. Gall gets the steal, takes it down, and finishes with a lot of contact there. As Cup gets it over to Holland, the freshman brings it up the court, looking to put his stamp on this game. Gets it over to Cup.
So we got a foul there on number 1, Joey Ray.
Now, it looks like Amanda's trying to get a nice little 2-game action going here with Holland passing it, then going off a screen, coming right back out to get the ball and then running a nice little 2-man game there. But Westfall's doing a really good job of taking that away from him as the ball gets inbounded to number 11, Logan Stevens. Stevens takes it to the rack, finds the nameless wonder.
Nice little half spin there.
Gets it out to Cup.
See, and that's what I'm seeing a lot from Clear Creek in the half-court offense is you get a couple guys dribbling nowhere, picking up the ball, and then just nobody coming to ball, having to make an arid pass, maybe a little bit longer, throw it a little higher, give the defense a chance to get under it. It's a recipe for disaster.
As that's going to be another foul there on number 1, Joe Ray. His third. So that's something that you got to keep track of now if you're coach for Westfall here, Kyle Joseph. 3 fouls, 1 more, you have to put him on the bench here. But he's trusting him to stay out there, trying not to pick up that 4th. Jeremiah, nice hedge on the screen. Cup goes back, nice little mid-range, misses just a little right. Rebounded there by Craig.
Nope, Henry Barnes.
Sorry. I told you, I'm going to get this mixed up
really
all night.
similar. They really do look similar. They have the same build.
Nice little steal there by Holland. Holland gets over to Cup.
Nice defense there
Yes.
by Barnes to not leave his feet. Just go straight up.
Holland fires the three and short. But nice rebound there by the Nameless Wonder.
Gets it out to Stevens.
Oh, that's got to be a foul. Yep.
We got the defensive rebound there by Gall going up with the big fellas.
I don't hate that foul, though, because man, he's just playing hard, trying to get the rebound there.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised by the turnout for, two teams that aren't from here.
Exactly. Good turnout here for the Westfall and Amanda fans as some of the Zane Trace fans creep in. Now, we will have a JV game in the middle of these two games. We have Glenn Harris. Clark, nice hard take and finish there.
He's got 10 on the night. I believe he's a 4 for 7, 4 for 8.
That is senior leadership there, just stepping up, making a big play for your team. As Jeremiah tries to reach in there, gets a little taken up, he's going to come away with a foul. I think that might be his third. Yep, that's going to be his third and the team's third for this quarter. So 4 more, and they're in the bonus.
And that's 2 big crucial parts of this team with 3 fouls here.
Inbound pass there to Rose.
Barnes Garden.
Oh, nice little crossover. Barnes is.
And we have another foul here.
Don't know about that one. To me, it kind of just looked like some nice hard defense. But, might be a little biased as well.
That is Barnes' second there.
That is an amazing screensaver. Alrighty, so Rose from downtown, just short. Rebound by Jeremiah, gets it out to Clark. Clark pushes up to Gall. Gall has a lot of room here. See what Jeremiah sets a nice little screen, nice roll. Gall tries to get it to him, but Rose defends it.
Barnes to the lane.
Nice. Jeremiah goes and gets the rebound, puts it back up, and just misses. And one there by Joe Ray. He says, get in the weight room, young man.
Let's see if he can't get 5 points tonight. He's got 4 so far, going to his 5th.
Pretty sure his over-under was 600, though, for the night. Because he's that big of a scorer.
Speaking of 600, Layton's getting about 600 rebounds so far.
Jeremiah Layton. And connects. Alrighty. And it looks like it's going to be a timeout here for Amanda Clear Creek. Coach Jamie Justice wants to talk over his team. Going to be a nice little quick 30-second. You came out. You're only down 12-17. Boom, Westfall goes on a run here, makes it a 25-12 game. All you want to do here is talk to your team, say, look, we got to calm down. We're shooting threes with hands in our face, contested. We're not running the offense. We're not working for layups right now.
Well, this is something I was thinking. We saw a first quarter much like this, with the second quarter going entirely in Amanda Clear Creek's favor. Maybe much of the same, you get a little bit of rest. That Westfall's got their legs back under them, so they're back to their running and gunning, just turning into a track meet, and possibly in the fourth quarter we're going to see Amanda Clear kind of come back. Who knows?
Yeah, and with 3 fouls, though, can Kyle Joseph manage keeping his guys in foul trouble while keeping their legs fresh, With 5 minutes, he might have them on a certain minutes rotation, trying to get them to, let's say at 3 minutes, it's going to be a hard sub for the 3 people with 3 fouls.
Me personally, if Ray or Layton get another foul, they pick another, they're sitting until at least the fourth quarter.
Minimum, probably halfway through. Yeah. As Clark giving nice defense there.
And that's going to be
that's going to be a foul there on
Barnes.
So 3 starters with 3 fouls. And look here, Clark rallying his team together, giving them. You're not having to say a whole lot there. You don't have to put a game plan. It's just rallying the guys together, saying, "Hey guys, come on, we got this," and disbanding, just showing that leadership.
Saying, "Hey, sit down, play defense. Let's stop the fouling."
Yes. Now I will give Westfall credit. They're hedging the screens good. Just too much contact.
Yeah.
Too much contact. As Cup nails the first one from the line.
And I believe that is their first points of the second half.
Yes.
Here. Coming in a little over 3, I believe 3 minutes and 6 seconds into the third.
And Cup makes the second one. Maine is going to jump in the full court press here. Just a full court man-to-man. You just want to clear out, make one move, and get it across half court here. As Ray does that.
Nice
Gets out to
shot,
Clark. Clark, nice.
Beautiful pass.
Nice look there to Jeremiah as he puts it down for 2. What a beautiful, beautiful pass. Way to see the court there by Brody Clark.
And that's what I'm talking about, the panicking in the trap and then throwing maybe a bad pass there, a full court bounce or a cross court bounce pass just does not seem like the pass to throw.
Brody Clark almost comes up with the rebound there, just gets away from him. Amanda's going to get
nice steal by Gall.
Play. Oh, he turns around, full court pass, and puts it down. That might be the play of the game right there by Gall. My goodness, goes up, grabs it out of the middle of the air, and then touchdown throws it down the court.
The assist to Joey
Ray.
Ray, yeah. Oh, another tip rebound from Gall over to Leighton there.
I tried to tell you guys before the broadcast, Gall is one of the most athletic kids I've coached against. The battles I got to watch between him and Carson Free on the JV level, man, was a lot of fun to watch. As Ray misses, Cup with the rebound, looking to push it, keeping his eyes up court. And Clark coming up with the steal, keeping his head up, takes it to the rack, and one! And one by Brody Clark!
Pushing his total up to 12 over 10 here tonight.
Again, this is what you want out of your seniors. Step up and take over the game. Stuff got a little rocky there in the second quarter. Amanda started coming back, thinking that they belonged on the court. What does your senior leader do? He steps up and just puts them away.
Clark said, there's no rust on these arms today, baby. I'm scoring points.
Exactly. And it's not also only about the points. He's seeing the court, making good passes, pressuring the ball full court as he misses the free throw there. But Jeremiah comes up with a big rebound, loses it, and Amanda's going to come away with it. Now, don't foul here. As Cup brings the ball up the court. Looking to set up the offense. Nice screen there by Westoven. Cup shoots, misses. Westoven with the rebound, puts it up, misses, gets the rebound. Clark with the block. And as Rose shoots a 3, misses short. Man, this defense, nice steal by Jeremiah. And that's going to be a jump ball. Possession going to Amanda. Man, this defense from Westfall is smothering.
One of the few times we've seen. Oh, beautiful! Oh, I thought it was going to be a beautiful block there.
Yeah.
By Jeremiah. Looks like it's just a foul. So
it looked
he
like
should
he got
be
all
sitting.
ball, just hit him too much with the body there, Adam.
Now he should be sitting for the rest of the quarter.
Yes, 100%.
No questions asked. Probably at least 2
Especially
to 3
with a
minutes
lead
into the
like
fourth.
this,
Yeah.
31-14.
Yeah.
No sense in having him foul out in the third quarter when you might need him down the stretch of the fourth.
We just saw Barnes leave. He's going to come back in for Jeremiah here, Jeremiah Leighton.
Also playing with 3 fouls, though, so he also has to be careful. It doesn't look like Westfall has a very deep bench either.
That's what I was just thinking, that same thing, Clay. I just seen about 4 kids. You know, and
2 of them being starters.
Yeah.
So, and you know, being from Paint Valley, that's normally how they roll over there. Is you're going one, maybe 2 deep on the bench.
I believe this Amanda Clear Creek team is 5 for 5 on free throws.
Tale of 2 teams on the free throws as Ray goes up and gets fouled on the shot, sending him to the line.
Ray with 7 points on the night.
Now, last time we were out here at Zane Trace, we did see an instant classic on the gridiron.
We absolutely did.
I'm sure the Zane Trace Pioneer fans don't want us to talk about that, but hopefully we have another couple instant classics out here on the basketball court.
Ray makes them both to go 3 for 4 at the line on the night. And the hustle on Clark, just a never-ending motor either.
Yes.
I mean, looks like we got a foul on number 2 here. I believe it's
sorry.
Brian Craig, sorry.
I didn't want to cut you off there, and that's why you look at me. I was like, oh, my bad.
I hesitated because I didn't know if it was Brian.
Yeah.
And we see the first missed free throw of the night, I believe, by Amanda Clear Creek there.
Of course, that has to be Rose, man. I really like that kid, mainly because
I say, honestly, Rose has been one of the shining spots for this Amanda Clear Creek team.
He was one of those big reasons why they started coming back there in that second quarter. As he misses the second free throw there, Westfall bringing the ball up the court, just under 2 to go here at the Big Pit during the Zane Trace tip-off classic. Ray takes the basket and finishes. That's one thing Westfall has really started doing here in this third quarter. They're finishing around the rim. As Clark gets a steal here, gets the pass, finishes, and Westfall jumping out to a 37-16 lead and just absolutely putting the hammer down on defense.
Just a great game defensively by this Westfall team. I mean,
sitting down, being active with their feet, causing havoc.
Only giving up 2 points in the first quarter. You know, they did have a bad second quarter, but
as Amanda
they
misses
have
3
made
there.
up for it here in this third.
Clark loses the ball there. Elder with a steal, takes down the court, looking to get a basket here for Amanda. They really desperately need one. Rose just short. That's one thing you've seen from Amanda a lot tonight is short shots. That normally refers to tired legs, Adam. As
nice pass
Clark,
by Ray to Clark.
Boom!
Clark makes another
3. Is that Brody Clark? Is that Ray Allen? My God.
I'll tell you what it was. It was Brody Clark pass from Joey Ray.
Yeah. Joey Ray with the rebound as we have 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. Westfall has completely put their foot on the gas here.
Nice cut by
And
Barnes.
nice
Lays
finish.
it in.
And now in the third quarter, Westfall comes out and goes on a 23-4 run. Let me repeat that. A 23-4 run. And if you don't know what that means, that just means they scored 23 points and Amanda only scored 4.
Yeah. Like I said,
my God.
Held them to 2 points the first quarter, held them to 4 the third quarter, had a bad second quarter. Are we looking to see a bad fourth quarter from Westfall? Or are they going to ride this momentum and take it home and just kind of keep busting this one wide open? What's been the biggest surprise to you about this game so far?
Biggest surprise for me, honestly, has been Westfall's offense. We saw in the preview that this was going to be a good defensive team, but, man, did they shoot, dare I say, terribly in that preview. Now, again, we'll say it probably all night like we did during the preview. You don't really get a whole lot from the preview. Some of those players have only been there for a week, but you try and take what you see and say, is it fact or is it fiction?
One thing trying to get a rhythm for in-game shots.
Exactly.
You know, it's a glorified practice, as so many coaches.
One thing that
us.
we figured out is fiction from the preview is Westfall's offense, because, man, is it here, and it is here to stay, I feel like. When you have defense that's this good, that creates its own offense, it just makes your offense that much better. As we get underway here in the fourth quarter, Clark from 3, and believe it or not, he hits it again. This man is on fire tonight. Amanda Clear Creek still can't get it going. Clark receives that pass and finishes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing an absolute historic start to the season here for Brody Clark. It looks like we have a little delayed game there. Refs just saying, hey, when the ball goes through, don't touch it, which I was terrible about in high school. Every time I was under the basket, I touched it because I felt like it was a mental game for the other team. So I did it.
My personal favorite was to grab the rebound and just set it down on the floor.
Yeah.
Make them pick it up.
And what I love is the score right now is 47-16, but if you were just watching Brody Clark, you would think it is 47-47. I mean, he is playing his absolute heart out here. Jeremiah steps over for the help side, makes it, man miss, but Amanda will get the rebound. The Nameless Wonder shoots, misses just a little bit. Jeremiah gets the rebound there inside the court. Clark with a cross-court pass, but Gall's going to come up with it after a tip. Nice screen by Jeremiah. Jeremiah receives the pass, tries to make a move, misses it. Giants on the floor for it. What hustle by the big fella. Every day I'm hustling, hustling, hustling. That's his theme song.
100%. Honestly, it's just Westfall's.
I think it's I was going to say Westfall's theme song.
Just the hustle plays by Clark, Jeremiah.
Maybe that's what we'll do on Tuesday's show. We'll just name a song for every single SVC team. As Cup brings it up, the Nameless Wonder sets the screen, rolls.
I'll tell you what, other than hustling, it could just be running, and running.
Lose yourself. One thing that I've noticed about Amanda is their roller is open every single time. The problem is
they can't see him.
Yeah, because he's double teamed because the Westfall is doing a great job of hedging that screen.
And if Clark's on you, the single team feels like a double team. They bring somebody else. It's
exactly.
A triple team, damn
near. Dude, leave me alone. Damn. Now, if you guys are wondering what I mean when I say hedge the screen, that means whenever your man's going up to set the screen, when the guy comes off the screen, you're jumping out to try and get him to go back the other way into his defender.
Just give him a little bump so that way your teammate can kind of get back, regain the step, get back on his man.
It gives your guy a second to catch up, and then that way you get back to your man, just like I said. As Cup hits that one. Now we're going to see Amanda do a little full court press here. One thing that I just don't, in a game like this, right? 47-18, you want to start creating turnovers. I don't think a man-to-man press.
Is there a running clock rule in basketball?
I don't believe so. If there is, I don't know about it. But
so I was thinking it was 30. We're at a 29-point ball game now, but I could be mistaken because I know in football it's 30, right?
Listen, when I was the JV coach, if there was a running clock rule,
it would have been on.
Yeah.
You know
let me tell you, if it is, it's different. No, but one thing that's, like we've been talking about all night, is this Westfall defense, man. I mean, I hung my hat as a player on defense. So getting out here and watching a team just get down to the nitty-gritty playing hard defense is an amazing sight to see.
See, my freshman coach told me, he instilled in me, hey, his name's Gage Sowers. Shout out Gage Sowers.
Shout out.
He's like, hey, you have a bad night offensively. Everybody will have a bad night offensively. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant have a bad night offensively. You know what you can't have a bad night on? Defense. Because that's just about how much you're willing to try, how much effort you're willing to put in. And, yeah, I like to think I hung my hat on defense as well as the 15-footer, but mostly defense.
All right, as Brody Clark gets in. It looks like Amanda pulls off the press there. Now, if they score again, don't be surprised. Has a nice little 1-4 high set. Don't be surprised to see them jump back into that full court press.
Nice steal here by the freshman.
What's up, Logan? As the legendary Logan step. Right here. We're down there. We didn't want the people to see our beautiful faces too much.
Oh, okay. You're doing the people a disservice there.
Thank you, Coach. And if you guys missed our legendary interview with him last week, you can still go see it on our YouTube channel on Ride the Wave Show. What an awesome guy, man.
I'll give you a hint. He's a waffle guy.
He is a waffle guy.
He's a waffle guy.
Which is kind of weird being a football coach. You don't like pancakes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he wants his linemen to like pancakes.
Oh, almost a travel there.
So close. Honestly, the defender didn't even realize it. If he would have stayed there and maybe gave him a little bit of pressure, we would have seen a travel.
Clark gets the ball.
Now, with this kind of lead as a coach, are you willing? Are you looking to, hey, let's change up the offense, just run a motion offense, keep the clock running? Or are you still trying to score as Clark takes a 3 here?
What I'm doing as a coach in this instance is I'm taking the number 1 offense I'm going to run all year, and it's going into practice mode. I want to see 3 passes before we take a shot. I want to see the ball turned over, or I want to see layups just like that as Barnes misses, then turns around, gets a foul. Pleading his case, the ref thinks that he got a little foul there. I think he might have a case.
That's going to be his 4th.
But what I'm doing, Adam, is I'm doing one of 2 things. I'm doing, like I said, the offense. That's our main offense. I'm running it. Or I'm doing an offense that I've seen in practice that we need to work on a little bit more, that I know is going to be a staple, and that's what I'm running, to get it down, to get live action reps against a real team.
This early in the season, I'm going with the latter half of that. I'm going to maybe something we're struggling with.
Yeah.
See if we can't get a couple in-game reps here.
And now one thing for Westfall that's going to be good for them, not having a deep bench, all of your starters and all of the people that you're going to be playing all year, they're going to be playing in this whole game. So as Ray misses the 3 there, later in the year or even mid in the year, they're already going to be in mid-season shape, because as Cup hits a 3, gets Amanda to 21 there, they're going to have the experience of playing a whole game, finishing the game, trying to grind out that last bit of energy that they have. Where other teams, maybe St. Trace comes out here tonight, gets a big lead on Circleville, they put in the JV team for most of the 4th quarter. Well, now they don't have that experience.
Well, see, me personally, I'm starting to think that maybe this Westfall coach knows, hey, we got a small bench. We're not very deep. So I'm going to double down, and I'm going to make sure my guys are the most conditioned.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really look like Clark, Ray, any of them are getting tired. Not to mention, this coach has been absolutely elite with his subbing.
Yes. Very. He's put them in at the right time. He's taking gambles. The gambles have paid off. I mean, it's been a great thing to watch as the coach. And
we had 3 players get 3 fouls in the 3rd quarter,
and he left them in.
And we haven't had that was the first one to pick up their 4th foul, and
they happen like that, one right after another, and that just shows great discipline, which comes from great coaching. And back to keeping them in shape. That's one thing with what Coach Shu did, and what I tried to do as a coach. Was at the beginning of the season, you're doing almost more running than anything else, because you just got to stay in shape for the games. The offense will come as the season comes, but you got to stay in shape. That's why maybe over Christmas break, when they're not having a game for about a week, 2 weeks, Westfall's Coach Joseph might be like, hey, one day we're going to come in, we're just going to run. We're just going to stay in shape, we're just going to condition, because that's the way we're going to win games and stay in games, is our conditioning. As Ray brings the ball up the court, just under 5 minutes to go here in the Zane Trace Tip-Off Classic Game 1. As Ray shoots a 3 here, misses. Now that's one thing I don't want to see if I'm a coach. With a lead like this, I don't want air raid 3s. I want to see the ball work to try and get a layup.
The hustle on 15 there, I believe his name is going to be Lance Chalk. Getting in for his first play of the game. Those are the kids that are, just absolutely great to have on a team. Somebody that's going to, he doesn't care if he's getting in, scores maybe one-sided game. He's going to give it his all every second. A guy like that in practice is just making everybody, the starters, better. It's love to see it.
Now, Adam, you asked about the running clock. There is not one in basketball, but one thing you will see, less foul calls from the refs. Like, all right, let's get this game over with. Let's get it on the road, get to the next one. Nice take there by Ray. Nice finish by Ray. As Westfall, again, showing that their offense in the preview was nothing like how their offense is going to be in the season this year. As we're going to get a charge here from number 32 from Westfall. Sorry. Got to give this man the proper shout out. Jacob Hicks, we salute you, my friend, taking a charge. Rose, nice shot fake, takes it up and under, just misses. Nameless Wonder tries to put it back. That's going to be a miss. Push up court. I don't know what happened there.
We got a technical on number 22.
On the Nameless Wonder.
He said something, I believe, to one of these refs, and this ref down here didn't like what he was saying to his friend.
I thought Amanda called a timeout. I was like, how do you do that without the ball? Yeah. With this break in the action, the man going to the free throw line is going to be our player of the game, Brody Clark. After sinking that one, that will put his point total to
20 on the night, I believe.
20 on the night, possibly 21.
He might have a couple more. I did miss a couple of baskets there.
20 on the night here for Brody Clark as our player of the game, but he's done a lot more than score. He has multiple assists, he has multiple hustle plays, and his defense has completely changed the game here for Westfall.
I will say this, it's hard to keep track of the stats and watch the game and try to call at the same time. As of right now, and this is in final stats, he has at least 3 steals, I believe, that we have been able to record.
Hicks from downtown just misses. Man, I want to see that kid get one. Look at the hustle by Hicks. Coming in, giving it his all. Getting a jump ball and ball back to Westfall.
Look at that sportsmanship, helping up the teammate.
What a guy.
The other team, not his teammate. Here,
right up,
beautiful layup.
Did anybody else see Clark easily touch the rim like a dunk? Yeah, okay. Just make sure we're all on the same page there. Nice take there by Cup. That's been the name of the game here for Amanda Clearcreek all night as Clark throws it out to Ray. That's been the name of the game here tonight, though, for Amanda Clear Creek. They've had a lot of good looks, a lot of open looks. They just haven't really fallen tonight for them. But again, that comes back on the amazing defensive play here by Westfall. Nice take there by Clark. Can't finish, a lot of contact, but again, this late in the game, can't be looking for those kind of calls. As Rose misses just short. Cup with the rebound. Back out to Rose. Rebound there by number
15. Lance Chalk.
Raw Chalk. J-Hawk. K-U. With the rebound. And we're going to have a timeout here. So in this timeout, we would like to give you guys a nice little memory of our play of the game. Gall going up and absolutely one-hand steal, coming down, touchdown pass down to Ray.
It's the steal of the game, the assist of the game, the play of the game, all wrapped into the game.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Gall is an absolute athletic freak.
What grade is Gall in?
I believe he is a junior. Sorry. Senior.
He is a senior this year? I will say this about Westfall: they're going to have to cherish those two seniors they got, being Clark and Gall, as long as for this next season. They're going to have to just cherish and just.
And with the departure of Casey Klein last year being first team All SVC, you're looking to see who's going to step up, try and take over that. Well, it's been a couple of people. It's been Clark. It's been Gall. I mean, everybody sees the role that needs to be filled, has stepped up. Beautiful pass by Clark. But they've really stepped up and tried to take over that missing piece that graduated last year in Klein.
Yeah, Clark bringing the ball up the court. And like we said, definitely our player of the game today. Just 20-plus points all over the place on defense, at least 3 steals, got a handful of boards. I mean, multi-tool athlete.
And with 36 seconds to go, Kyle Joseph officially getting his first win here at Westfall, taking over the program and getting it in a dominant fashion, dare we say. He was the assistant last year at Lancaster. Actually graduated.
Move there by, I believe, Brian Craig.
Actually graduated from Westfall in 2006. So you love to see the alma maters coming home, bringing pride back to their school. And that'll do it. Westfall coming up with their first win of the season to go 1-0 with a 54-25 win over the Aces. Adam, what's your takeaway from these Mustangs after this first game?
Honestly, these Mustangs, they got 2 players that are going to be a high offensive output. It's going to be Joey Ray, and it's going to be Brody Clark.
With Gall coming in and playing some good defense.
Yeah, well, Gall also, he's going to be kind of like, I feel like he's another do-it-all kind of guy. He's going to play some defense. He's going to be able to get some passes here. Super athletic. It's going to open up so many shot opportunities for him and his teammates. But with Ray and with Clark, and Gall all being seniors, it's going to be a big year for Westfall this year.
I think Clark obviously is going to be your big guy. Casey Klein, so you leaned on last year. Clark's probably going to be the guy you lean on this year. Ray doing really good. I think Gall is the X factor here. I feel like, he has a good night. Westfall's going to win. He has a bad night. They can still win. It's going to be a little bit harder.
Well, and then you got that anchor down low being Jeremiah.
Yes.
With Jeremiah Layton there,
with Barnes and Craig
machine.
being a good 1 and 2 coming in and out for each other.
This team, you actually have a solid number 5, a 5, and then you have 2 power forwards that come in and kind of play a little bit of smaller ball, even though they're not, shorter in stature, they're just a little smaller in size.
And what you want, if you're only 7 deep, what you want on your bench is 2 post guys rather than 2 guards.
Well, that's the thing about Craig is I've seen his handles out. He had a couple nice behind-the-back moves that I like. He's somebody that can handle the ball as well. You could probably shift him if you want to play super big, shift him to a 3.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have problems for everybody. But then if you want to go to a small, he's a great 5 to put in there and to really handle the ball and hit some shots from the outside.
So what I've seen usually, if it's going to be if Henry Barnes and Brian Craig are going to be in, Barnes is going to be the 5. I think he's just an inch or 2 taller, a little bit longer, so I think he's going to be the 5, whereas Craig will be the 4. But, I say even when they're playing small ball, still kind of big.
Yeah. Now, matchup that can't wait to see this year is going to be Westfall versus Adina.
Yeah, that read my mind. Say that is going to – I'm probably going to be out of breath, had to bring an inhaler just watching it. Andy's going to hate his life. This one was already so fast-paced.
Yeah. I think I lost 5 pounds just watching these guys run up and down the court.
Andy's arms, I see his tricep over there just bulging out, just huge tricep on him from just working that camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, new weight loss program, watch Westfall boys basketball. Yeah. Like we said, Coach Joseph gets his first win for the Mustangs. Now stick around. Later on, we'll have Cam Evans on after he gets inducted into the Zane Trace Hall of Fame. We'll have him on during the second quarter of the Zane Trace Circleville game.
He will be inducted after the JV game, before the Zane Trace, the final game, correct?
Yes, and we'll have that live here on the Ride the Wave Show channel. Next up, we have the Zane Trace JVs taking on the Circleville JVs. We're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back in action here in just a little bit. Stick around and watch some good basketball.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2019 graduate Daniel Adele, son of Colin Loreen, is in for a long fight. He was diagnosed with very rare soft tissue cancer. They're taking up the donation at the concession stand. There's a can there, and we also donate on a young GoFundMe page. The Zane family needs our help. Let's keep giving the Odell family for positive prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, right before we start this broadcast, I just want to let you know there is now a hit on the mascot here, as I just got completely assaulted. I will not let this stand. It is on site, mascot. I am out here looking for you. You will be avenged from the assault.
That's assault, brother.
That is assault, brother. Welcome back into the live broadcast of the Zane Trace Classic, presented to you by North Fork Animal Clinic here on the Ride the Wave Show channel. Adam, intense JV game we got going on here.
Yeah, I mean, the score's not necessarily showing it, but yeah, it is. It's been a pretty good JV game.
Lots of celebrations, lots of letting people know that I'm better than you. You gotta like it.
Yeah, a couple too smalls happening, I guess.
Too small, too hard. Damn, nice rebound. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we thought as this game comes to an end, and we are getting ready for the Cam Evans celebration as he gets inducted into the Hall of Fame. We give you a little sneak peek into what happens on our Tuesday shows here over at Ride the Wave. Adam, how's that sound to you?
Oh, that sounds lovely to me.
All righty, so how we're going to start this off, we're going to start off with a little bit of Would You Rather. We like to do that on our shows every now and then on Tuesday. So, Adam, I will give you the first Would You Rather.
I got one for you right after.
All right. Would you rather be stuck in a romantic comedy with your worst enemy or in a horror movie with your best friend?
Now, the worst enemy, is that like my love interest, or is that who's actively like, it's like, oh, that's the guy with the girl I'm trying to steal him from?
The love interest.
You're
in love with your worst enemy.
I fall in love with my worst enemy. Well, I am my own worst enemy, so I'm going romantic comedy.
I got to go with the horror movie with my best friend, just because at least if I die, we die together. What's yours?
Well, and in times like this, it's I'm glad to see that Teabag, Trevor Medley, is your best friend. 'Cause y'all are dying.
Y'all dying.
But yeah, so mine is Clay. Would you rather be the most scoringest player, like breaking all the records, like in the NBA, like, or I guess LeBron's record now, breaking records, but never win a championship, never have a winning season, or be a Brian Scalabrine, never really score more than 2-3 points in a game, and just championship.
I think I would rather be the, as they call it, oh no, he wasn't white, the White Mamba.
Yeah, he was the White Mamba.
Brian Scalabrine, because here's the thing.
I thought it was Scalabrine.
Scalabrine, probably. But here's where I go with that one. You know, Scalabrine gets in maybe 2 minutes a year, maybe doesn't score a whole lot, got a hell of a lot of rings, right? You put him in the park, he's dropping 50 on your head.
Yeah.
With championship rings, I'm going to have to take those champion rings, Adam.
Me personally, for me, I would want to be the Brian Scalabrine because he's not even necessarily a role player helping somebody get the championship. So I'm going to have to go just the most elite scorer of all time, record-breaking upon record-breaking. So that way there's without a doubt I'll be the best player to never get a ring.
Hey, I'll be the best player that ever came out of Payne Valley. That's all I need. If you give me them chips, bud, you give me them chips, you put me in the hall. What I did for PV? Couple extra titles, that's it. But if I got chips, they're putting my name up in the Raptors somewhere.
Name the stadium after. Well, I don't know. The Jigger is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if I want. I don't think I could take that respect away from the
other than Payne Valley, who do you think has the best name for a gymnasium? You know, being the Pit.
I will give Zane Trace's old gym, the Pit, the best name. I'm not going to give the new one, just them calling it the Big Pit.
Yeah. Because it is a little bigger in here, but I do
but
like
that's just not
that's one and the same to me. That's if you go with the Pit, the Big Pit's the same. That's a pretty good one.
There's nothing else that you can describe Zane Trace's old gym, now their middle school gym, as anything else than
the Pit.
The Pit.
Yeah.
That's what it is. There's one sideline that it's hot. They got the old restricted line. It's hell playing in there, man. I've coached there and I've played there, and I can't imagine what it was like a Junior to Zane Trace league title game in the Pit, dude. Like being in that locker room, hearing everybody go crazy up there. Had to be multiple fights breaking out in the stands. But yeah, I can't imagine what it would have been like. What about you?
Honestly, I don't know a whole lot of the names of the stadium. What's Uniota's called?
I really do not know.
Yeah. For me, it's probably going to be the Jigger just because that's just I just love that gym so much. It's just a beautiful gym.
And the
It's
person that
got
it's
a
named
very,
after,
very,
too.
very old school feel to it.
Donald Jigger Anderson, man, you talk to anybody in the Bainbridge, Pay Valley area, man, did that guy mean a whole lot to not just that school, but that community. So I feel like that's another thing is where it's named after somebody that was a big part of the school and the community. Gives it that little extra push on why it is such a staple. Now, what's Vinton County's gym called?
It's not called anything, but again, I'm petitioning to try to get the gymnasium and the football field both be called Valhalla because it's Viking heaven. And
I like it.
And honestly, especially in the basketball court down there, it is Viking heaven. I love it.
I think maybe the football field will be called Carper Field after a few years here.
Yeah, we got to wait for him to retire, but he's a young man. It's going to take a while.
Maybe first coach to get it named after him while still coaching. Now, what about things like Coach K's court? So here's what I don't understand. Apparently North Carolina, which I'm a North Carolina fan, but apparently their court is no longer Dean Smith's court. It's Roy Williams' court, but it's in the Dean Smith
Stadium.
Yeah,
Or
so it's
center,
like,
yeah.
all right, I guess.
Yeah. It's kind of like with I cannot remember what Florida's is called, but their court is the Billy Donovan court.
Yeah. Okay,
Which
so
I think that's cool having the court name and also having the stadium name kind of.
my thing is, though, you already, like, they switched it because it was Dean Smith's court.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we don't give Roy Williams the arena, so we'll just switch it. It was like, then you didn't really care that much about Roy Williams. I don't know. All right, so let's get back to some would you rather, all right? Would you rather have the ability to read people's minds or be invisible?
I'm going invisible 100 out of 100 times.
Now, why are you going invisible?
Well, because, I mean, you're invisible. I mean, what do you mean? I can do whatever I want. I go invisible, never get in trouble for nothing.
Okay, so you go invisible. What are you doing within the first day? What are you doing?
I'm going right into a police officer station. I'm calling them all pigs, flipping them the bird, and then boom, invisible.
They're
Where'd
not
he
going to
go?
see the bird.
I'm
You're
talking about
invisible.
I'm going to be before. I can control it, Clay. I'm going to go in there uninvisible, tangible. They're going to be able to see me, get the bird, get called piggies, and then right when they come after me, boom, invisible, gone, can't see me. And I'll be there the whole time.
But your face would be on the screen that you did it.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to see me no more. I'd be able to walk out. They'd be like, where the hell did he go? And every time they get close to me, it's like, oh, we got you. We got you. Guns drawn. We're going to get you. Invisible. Where the hell did he go?
Well, as soon as you go invisible, they just start firing.
Well, I'm going to lay down.
You're perfect. I don't see any flaw.
Invisible and immediately hit the deck. Boom, there we go.
I'm going
They're shooting right over top of me.
I'm going with reading people's minds just because I see more profit in getting rich off of that.
Oh, yeah? Like you can just walk into a bank without people seeing you if you can read their minds, walk right into the safe. And
Well, you got to pick one or the other. You can't be invisible and
no,
read their
I'm
minds.
saying you can't do that because you're not invisible, guy.
Yeah, but I could, go play some poker, read the guy's mind on what cards he has, and win all the money. And now I'm the new Texas Hold'em champion. I'm making millions and millions of dollars.
Well, what if they're bluffing and they're just really good at keeping secrets and you just can't get inside
I
that
don't
mind
think you
of theirs?
can bluff what you're seeing in your brain.
Well, what if they're thinking of something else instead of what they're looking at?
I feel like if I can read your mind, that means I can see what you've seen in your brain, which means you saw that hand.
Well, I don't know, Clay. I don't know, Clay. It's a good one. It's a good one for sure.
All righty, let's get one more in here. Would you rather live with a barnyard of animals in your house or live in the barn with the animals?
Oh, I'm going barn with the animals.
Yeah, because that's their natural house.
Well, no, it's just if you have a regular house, it's going to get dirty. Having a horse or a cow in an actual house, no.
Hold on, this is a better one. Would you rather have 100 duck-sized elephants or one elephant-sized duck? That elephant-sized duck is going to be a problem because ducks are assholes.
Yeah, it's going to cause panic. Well, I don't really know ducks to be assholes. I know geese.
Yeah.
Canadian geese are just dicks, which is
But
weird
I feel
because
like
Canadian people are so nice.
I feel like that's why because they have to make up for the geese. I mean, if we had, what's an animal that's an asshole for America other than the humans?
Honestly, in that last one, I'm going to have to go elephant-sized duck so I can ride
I
it.
feel like I want to go with the elephant-sized duck, but how cool would it be to see an elephant the size of a duck?
Now,
you have 100 of them.
Now, here's one. Lost it. Lost it.
Darn.
Yeah, lost it.
Alrighty, well, that's going to wrap up our Would You Rather. Now, let's talk about a little bit of basketball. Adam, the in-season tournament for the NBA is coming up. It looks like the Lakers are going to play Phoenix in that first round. The Knicks, they slide in there as I think it was a 4 seed with the Celtics. Now, did you see the Celtics and the Bulls had to blow them out or something like that for a certain amount of points to make the tournament or something like that? I just don't understand really what that was about. As Circleville's very hyped for the kid that just scored there. It looks like they are about to go to war for that fella.
Hit a big 3, putting the score at 49-17.
And he hits the 3, and now we're making 49-17 in this nail biter.
So the Celtics made it, or they didn't make it?
The Celtics made it, but I guess they only did it because they blew out the Bulls.
It had to have been like they have to have like a point system. Like, hey, based on how
I
this
like
team
though
beat
how
this team.
the two coaches talked about. Billy Donovan understood and was like, okay, you're not doing it to embarrass me. You're just trying to get in the in-season tournament. Which makes me realize, hey, at least people are taking the in-season tournament serious.
So not everybody gets inside the in-season.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah, so I think it's only the group stage winners, like the winners of their groups.
Okay, how many groups was it? It's like 3 teams a group or 4 teams a group, right?
Sure. I have not done my extensive research.
I haven't done extensive research on it. I just know that tonight the Knicks got the Raptors looking to take home a dub.
And then what I like is that it's at Las Vegas, like the semifinals and the finals. And I feel like it's finally something that the NBA has, like the NFL has, where the Super Bowl, it's not a home and away. There's one site you go to see those two teams who brings the most fans, to where the finals, which is like home court, which is cool as well. I just think it's cool now that the NBA has a mix of both worlds.
Yeah. I'm just glad that they brought out Sopranos actor, guy who plays Christopher in it, to be the guy, the face of the commercials.
Yeah.
I just love that.
Who you got winning? I'm going to say early pick. I'm going to say the Suns, man.
See, I'm going to have to go. My East team going to be the Knicks. My West team's going to be the Nuggets. I think the Nuggets are going to take this one.
And the crazy thing is, man, single game elimination. So it's like, hey, show up for one game and get that done. So we're going to take a peek at the game here. Circleville comes away with a 49-17 win in the JV game. Now, they'll be giving away, I think, some prizes here to the two teams. Let's take a look at Cam Evans. He is going to be the one that is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame here after this. He was a 2020 graduate. He had a lot of, accolades here, Adam. Finished off with 1,652 points. Broke a 50-year-long record at Zane, 4th leading scorer in Ross County history. His sophomore year in 2018, he was 2nd team All-SVC. Junior year in 2019, he was 1st team All-SVC while being the SVC Player of the Year, District Player of the Year, 2nd team All-Ohio. And then in his senior year, he did it again being on 1st team All-SVC, SVC Player of the Year. So back-to-back SVC and District Player of the Year while being 2nd team Ohio again. Cam was also invited to play in the Southeast District 14 All-Star Game, Ohio North-South All-Star Game, and the Ohio-Kentucky All-Star Game. Cam's is now a senior at Audubon, majoring in allied health. He is a 4-year varsity basketball player there. His sophomore year, he was OAC honorable mention. Junior year, he was OAC first team and leading scorer. So he went from honorable mention to first team and the leading scorer in the conference. Now captain of the basketball team. His junior and senior year, he is on the dean's list and part of Audubon's leadership team. Not to mention he went down to Athens and showed them who's boss on the court down there. Man, am I excited to be here for Cam's night, Adam.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I say he lettered multiple years. Did he letter all 4 years or just the 3? Get a decent bit of minutes.
I think he lettered the 3 years and sat varsity his freshman year. So not somebody to bat your eye at or away from, for sure. And he's going to be lifted up with a lot of Zane Trace legends being put into the Hall of Fame.
Well, one of my favorite things about Zane Trace's Hall of Fame is they have pictures for him, so you see the athlete itself. And it's throughout the entire hall here.
Now we got the privilege to have Cam on one of our earlier shows for the Ride the Wave show. And man, what he was such a nice, humble human being, down to earth, giving all the credit to his teammates, his coaches, his parents. I mean, he's just one humble kid, man. And you love to see good things happen to good people.
You really do. I say, he was a great conversation. He's gonna be doing great things outside of the game of basketball when his playing career is done. But he's doing so much great things, for Otterbein. But he's also playing in a couple. I think he was playing in the Brick League over the summer and a couple other leagues, doing just amazing things.
Putting the work in, man. And that's what I'm saying. Basketball is not just a seasonal sport for this guy. It's an all-year thing, all the time. And that's how you get super good, man. You put in the work, you see the results.
I'm really excited for today's game, Bull.
Oh, man. So I'm excited to see what Zane Trace, somebody, again, had Westfall finishing pretty high on the list for the show. I can't remember who it was. Me. We all had those Zane Trace in our top 3. And I'm really excited to see how they come out and start this season. I mean, they lost a lot of talent last year. It's going to be hard to replace that, but if any coach can do it, it'll be Gary Keller. Now, speaking of last year, Zane Trace went 14-0 in the league to win the gold ball. They were 21-4 overall. Big loss to South Point, 64-57, and after beating Wheelersburg 51-36 in the semis. They won a Division III sectional final against Rock Hill 69-40 and went on an 8-0 run against Paint Valley at the end of the year to finish off winning the gold ball. As you showed me, you had Westfall finishing 7th, and you're way too early season rankings.
Well, I'm not going to lie. The only person I saw doing anything in the pregame or preview was I saw a lot of hustling. Honestly, I'm really excited to see how this team's going to play without Xavier Ream, as we were talking about during the preview.
Now, shout out to him real quick. He did just have a horrific ankle injury out for the season. Just a freak accident, just went up for a lip, came down wrong. I was talking to him before the Westfall game, so T's and P's out to him. He is done for the season, but he was a redshirt, so he'll have all 4 years still. So
he was still getting a couple minutes, limited minutes, 2-3 minutes, putting up a couple shots a game. So it's very unfortunate to see it, but looking for a speedy recovery. Hopefully he can get back out there. Don't expect him to be any Aaron Rodgers, get out there back in 79 days.
Yeah. But yeah, like you're saying, losing him last year, it's going to be a weird to see how they transition.
Again, just because we saw the preview doesn't mean we saw a lot of how they're going to be actually playing without him.
Exactly.
So.
Last year there was a lot of, they would go up tempo, but they would kind of slow it down, feed the paint, get Xander going. Coach Keller speaking after the preview, he said, we're going to be a lot different team this year. We're going to do a lot more run and gun, up tempo, just try and outrun our opponents to get that W. So
last year they had 2 bigs and Reams, so that way they could do a nice inside-out game. Set up the threes with the inside ball. It's going to be really hard for them to do that this year. So I do look for the run and gun to be the best option for them.
Now Carter Langley, we saw him a little bit in the preview. Didn't play a whole lot though. Still coming off that injury from the end of football season. I'm excited to see how much they use him in the game tonight.
Yeah, I would say he was. It's looking like that brace is hopefully just a little bit of cosmetics, just I guess something to help him, make sure it's stabilized, everything like that. I don't think he necessarily needs it. He's not limping around or anything. I think that knee injury is just in.
So as we're looking at Zane Trace,
Pup, what's happening, Pup?
Hey.
Oh, just fine. Big Vinton County guy there. He's Vinton County's golf coach for a while. Pup Hale, Terry Hale. I used to call him Pup Dog. He did not like it when I was in high school.
There it is. As we look at this Zane Trace team, one thing pops out to me. 2 seniors.
I saw that. 2 seniors. Couple juniors, couple sophomores, no freshmen, but only 2 seniors.
Now, that's something that we saw with Westfall. Their senior leadership helped them get over a lull there in the middle of the game, get some scoring going, getting some points on. With only 2 seniors, one being, Carter and the other one, Brock Gerald there, a guard and a forward. You want to see how they help take over, how they start leading their teams like Westfall did.
Yeah, now, before I say this, I did have Zane Trace finish in 3rd. So if they have a bad year this year, it's nothing to be upset about. Yeah, it's going to suck for the 2 seniors, but it's going to get a lot of minutes for the handful of sophomores and all those juniors they have to build on a next season. Again, with that being said, I had them pick 3rd. I think they're going to be okay. I think the biggest reason I had Westfall so down was because I think they're going to win a lot of out-of-conference games. Maybe look to go only 2-3 losses out of conference, but
that's going to be a tough conference.
Have a lot of conference losses because it's going to be a lot of close games.
Now here's something that might propel Zane Trace to win some games that they shouldn't. Garrett Keller, now he said it himself. He said it almost every single year, but he really truly feels like this might be his last year being a coach. So, those players are going to try and play a little harder, maybe dive for that loose ball a little more. It could help them, or Garrett could be pulling the leg like, oh, hey, might be my last year. Maybe we don't, suck.
I will say this, I think kids do play a little bit harder for a legendary coach, especially if they're like, hey, this is his last year, this is his legacy. We're not trying to mess that up.
Now we look over on Circleville side. They're only beating Zane Trace and seniors by 1. They have 3 themselves. So there's going to be 2 programs that, if they aren't what you expect them to be this year, look for the next year or 2 for them to be what you're expecting now. Oh, we got a little Xavier action over there. I see somebody wearing a Xavier hoodie. Guys, again, make sure you tune in Tuesday to the Ride the Wave show. We'll have legendary McLean player, legendary Xavier Musketeer, and head assistant coach for the Xavier Musketeers, Dante Jackson on.
Dante Mother Jackson.
To talk about the Musketeers season and what he's looking forward to as they embark on their road to the Final Four.
Yeah, looking at the Circleville roster, there, they got some size out there. They got a couple 6'5". I think they got a pair of 6'5" boys, a 6'4" kid. So I think they only have 2 kids under 6 foot on that roster.
It's going to be a lot of inside ball.
Yeah, they have a 5'11" forward and a 6'3" guard. Don't know why that's funny to me, but it is.
All right, so we saw Westfall, we saw Zane Trace. There's going to be a lot of action this weekend. Paint Valley, they wander over to McLean. Now we got to talk about it. Saw McLean's Barstool on Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
At all. Do not get their post. I mean,
if you are a part of McLean Barstool, please message us and let us know. I don't get the post.
Of the homecoming pictures.
Yes.
What's that of?
Game day post for McLean. Trying to talk to Paint Valley, and all they did was post their homecoming pictures.
Don't know how it's an insult.
Don't either. Again, if you explain it to us and we get that it's a great burn, we will give you a shout out.
Got the great burn when you guys posted a picture of burnt toast and said Chilcott's DB. Got it right off rip.
That was a good post.
Yeah, hilarious post.
The one today. WTF.
Yeah, swing and a miss.
What was that? Jackie's up to bat? Or no, Casey's up to bat. Oh. That poem where she's talking about that guy coming up, 9th inning, down 2. He's going to knock it out of the park, win the game. Dude strikes out. Well, I was talking about this the other day with Dalton at work. That whole poem as a child, you're like, this guy's the guy. He's coming up here. He's going to save the day. There was a whole poem about a guy sucking. I mean, he just goes up there.
And then you hear the swing and a miss, and you're like, oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Like, who sat? I want to know who sat, like, in the room. It was like, you know what?
He's like, oh, man, I struck out. I'm supposed to write a poem about it so that way people, like,
Or some guy named Casey really pissed that guy off that day.
It's like, oh, you're going to hit a home run on me? Yeah, I'll write a poem about it, and you all strike out, yo, so-and-so.
You little so-and-so. Nice save there. Nice save there.
I try.
I try so hard. As the Zane Trace cheerleaders give their welcoming cheer to Circleville. Now, is this like bring it on to where it's like, yo, and then they're like, and then everybody's like,
Oh, I haven't seen Bring It On since I was 8, probably about 6.
Now, I don't understand. Is this supposed to intimidate, like, the team or the fans?
Honestly, I've never really known why they do these things. You know, I understand like regular, like the during the game cheerleaders.
Yep.
Because you're trying
Gotta
to get the crowd
have
pumped.
somebody leading the cheer.
But when you're doing,
oh my God,
when you're doing stuff
and
like
then
this,
it's just running right through the opening cheer.
yeah, it's not really phasing them Zane Trace boys that much. So I think it's for the girls.
The Zane Trace boys are phased by that opening cheer. So
I don't know. A couple of them looking a little discombobulated. They don't really know what to do.
I will say, Circleville kept their warm-up going as the Zane Trace girls did their hello cheer. So I think 0 for 2 on the hello cheers, but they were put together good. I thought they were executed to perfection. They were loud. They had a lot of spirit. Just didn't rattle the team. Want to get hashtag not a sponsor? Village Inn Pizza.
Oh, delicious.
Damn. Get it.
It's looking like I got our starters. It's looking like I got our starters.
All right.
The people with the warm-up jerseys off. We got Landon Jarrell, Ezra Rippeth, Brock Jarrell, Carter Langley, and Landon Robinson. Shout out Landon's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working over at Riffle.
Shout out Landon's mom working at Riffle.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
Hashtag not a sponsor. Hashtag we asked. Hashtag they said no.
Hashtag damn. All right. Circleville.
That's dangerous.
Oh, my God. They almost dropped her. The look on her face was like, yeah, I do not trust these women to put me in them high up in the
One
air.
of them had a knee brace on. I wonder if it was a little drop, a little dropping that happened. She's like,
was
hey,
she on top?
I saw what you guys did to Jessica.
Yeah,
I'm
not doing that. Oh, man. You ever seen the movie Dodgeball? Whenever he has to do the cheerleading routine with the girl that's not on the slim side.
Oh, what is that actor's name? It's something Long.
I don't know, but
Jake Long.
The movie Accepted that he's in is actually based out of Canton, Ohio. Hashtag facto of the day.
Fact. Battlestar beats Galactica. I can't remember what he says.
The Battlestar beats. You're like,
I can't remember the last. Battlestar. Is it Bears?
Bears beat
That's what
Battlestar
it is.
Galactica.
Fact. Black Bears are beat brown
Best.
bears. I don't know what I couldn't remember if he says best or what.
Michael!
I don't really watch The Office all that much. I know you enjoy it.
If you're here listening to a stream, comment your favorite show, and we'll tell you if we like it or it sucks. Adam, what's your favorite show? Top 3 favorite shows.
Like top sitcoms, like live action, non-cartoons.
Any show.
All right, I'm going live action. It's going to be How I Met Your Mother.
Okay.
Probably New Girl. And I'm going to have to say Community because the third one is the show that you showed me, and I just don't want to say the name of it.
So that's what I was thinking. I was like, my favorite show, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the name on live air.
Hey, it's the class they teach here. They teach the class.
They teach it in health class.
Yes, they teach it in health class.
About a certain education. About a certain act.
Yeah.
That's the name of the show. It's on Netflix. Very good.
It's a British TV show, pretty
Yes.
solid.
Only the Brits could get away with that.
Honorable mention, White Gold.
Yep. Never heard of it.
It's about selling siding. It's another British show. Those Brits really know how to make TV shows.
They really do. All right, I think I have to go top 3. Number 1, Office, easy. Number 2, Modern Family, man. That show gets me every single time.
I used to not mess with it at all. I used to just be like, man, this show kind of sucks. But the more I've watched it, the more it's just grown on me and stuff like that. So.
I was the exact same way, man. I was like, that show looks stupid. And then I just sat down and started watching it. I was like, all right, I get it.
I want to say Cam's my favorite.
Hell yeah.
Love Cam.
Cam's hilarious.
He cracks me up.
I really don't know what my top 3 would be because I feel like that's just a revolving door.
Yeah, it was hard for me, but like I find myself watching those 3 more than others. Kind of took a break on New Girl. I haven't watched it in a little while because I burned myself out on it, but
that's how I am with The Office.
I'll never be that way with How I Met Your Mother. Favorite Olympic sport? Go.
Basketball.
Other than basketball, I mean, like actual, like not new to the Olympics within like the last 20 years.
I don't know, man. Like when Michael Phelps was doing the Michael Phelps stuff, swimming was electric.
Oh, dude. For me, it's snowboarding or skiing. Like the skiing long jump, crazy.
Curling.
That's a sport I don't understand.
Bobsledding, bro.
Oh, that's
bobsledding?
exciting. Yeah.
Yes.
They have a whole movie about the Jamaican bobsledding team, I believe.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Archery, it's kind of crazy to see what those dudes do with a bow.
Yeah. Or dudettes.
Yeah. It looks like wrestling is back in the Olympics, or they kept it in the Olympics?
I think they kept it in the
Okay.
Olympics. Also, boxing is in there. So, what do you prefer, Winter Olympics or Summer Olympics?
Summer.
I don't know. I like the Winter Games.
I like the Winter Games. I just think the summer goes to cooler places.
Figure skating's another one. Apollo Ono.
You know, Blades of Glory, that dynamic duo. Chad Michaels, one of the best ice skaters to have ever lived.
What's your favorite Will Ferrell movie?
Oh, that's a tough one. Strays.
Strays, that's a new one.
Dude.
Mine's going to have to be Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
I mean,
Instant classic.
that movie just wakes up in the morning, pisses excellence, shit's greatness.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something else.
And the advances of modern science and his high income, I mean, it's not crazy. They can't live to be 200, maybe 300.
With all due respect to other movies.
And I mean, with all due respect.
Those other movies suck.
They ain't worth a velvet painting
of a whale's ass. Because what he actually says,
can't
say it.
Oh, want to give a shout out to cameraman Anderson, Andy Bolano. Only thing wrong with him is the Michigan hat he's got wearing, and we're not even Ohio State fans, but
only thing wrong with him is the way he looks. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Andy.
Love you, Andy. Doing a great job down there. Also give a shout out to MVD. Basically, the only reason this is possible, make sure you get a hold of him and D44 Films if you need any highlights, need some videos done. He is the best in town. Way better than...
You're trying to propose to your girlfriend, you want that magical moment saved forever? Boom, MVD.
There it is.
You guys get married and you guys want the wedding ceremony taped? Boom, MVD. You're having your first kid, want it filmed to remember the moment? Boom, MVD. There you go.
Getting all the
MVD
action.
for your entire life. D44 Films.
D44, 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 D44.
And if any of you would-be sponsors are listening, that's just how you cut a promo for somebody that pays for a sponsor. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, we doing the national anthem again?
Do we take the headsets off for the national anthem? It's not a hat.
I do actively have a hat on.
Yeah, well, you got to take that off. But.
Adam, before we get to the starting lines, everything, don't know how this didn't come to me. Best Will Ferrell movie. Every single time it's on, I'm not going to turn it off. I'm not going to change the channel. I'm not going to try and even get away from it. Semi-pro.
Jackie that one, I feel like that's his most underrated.
Yes.
Honestly. That or Land of the Lost, where they go back in time.
Yes.
I'm not huge on that one, but I feel like that's got a cult following that a lot of people love.
You either love it or you hate it.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's why I shouldn't say Step Brothers. That's why I thought you were coming in. I was like, I love Step Brothers just as much as the next guy, but it's Talladega. That's where Shake and Bake was born, maybe.
All righty, so going over the starters here for Circleville, it's going to be number 2, Drew Thornsley. Number 4, Riley Kramer. Number 21, Slater Search. Number 5, Jack Hott. And number 1, Preston Holtz.
And then for Zane Trace, we got number 0, Landon Gerald. Number 5, Ezra Rippeth. We got number 11, Brock Gerald. We got number 15, Landon Robinson. And then the senior, Carter Langley, number 23.
Carter Langley! Sorry, I love doing that.
No, absolutely.
Adam, what do you expect to see out of Zane Trace before we get this tipped underway?
Honestly, I don't know exactly what to expect. You know, like I said, they're changing their whole entire offense up. I'm looking to see a lot of running and a lot of gunning. And I'm looking to see Gunner the Stunner out there by the second quarter.
Boom! Boom! As Zane Trace gets the season underway at the Zane Trace Tip-Off Classic. Circleville wins the tip. Riley Kramer brings it up the court. That's going to be rebounded by Brock Gerald. Landon Gerald goes up, misses. That's going to be rebounded by number 21, Slater Search. Carter Langley goes for the block, but fouls Riley Kramer. He'll go to the line for 2. Fast start by both teams here, Adam. You are all over the place with those stats. It's like, ding, 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 ding.
I'm just glad they kept missing. It's not, you got the shot chart popping up on yours. I'm not used to that.
Yeah. Hey, it is a weapon. As Kramer hits the first. And no, he was not on time.
Looks like he misses the second one.
Gonna be Zane Trace ball here. Again, it's gonna be Landon Gerald bringing the ball up, getting Zane Trace put into their set here. Screen by Carter Langley. He's going to roll, not be able to find him. Cross-court pass to number 11, Brock Gerald.
You got Langley flash in the middle, setting a screen there.
A lot of roaming and screening here for Langley. Gets the ball, going to take it. Shot by Langley. Boom! And puts it down for 2.
Carter Langley with his first shot.
Hey, Jinx, poke. You owe me a coke.
Got a water.
That'll work.
I love the little 15-foot action. You don't get to see it a lot.
Mid-range game is a lost art.
Yeah, defensively and mid-range, that was my only specialty. So I had nothing else on offense.
As Kramer takes it in for 2. He'll be the guy to look out for early on here. He has all 3 of their points. Carter sets the screen.
Oh, hits Carter in the back of the head.
For the roll. He was wide open. And Kramer puts it in again. So a little miscommunication there for Zane Trace. Leads to 2 fast points there. Landon Robinson gets it over to Gerald. Gerald to Gerald. Gerald from downtown. Tied it up here.
Now that was Brock
5.
Gerald, correct? That made the 3?
Yes. Gerald squared on that one. Number 5, Ezra Rippeth. Bringing the intensity here. Kramer looking to pass it down there, number 21. Slater search. It's going to be out of bounds, though. He's looking for a tip call. Not going to get it, though.
One cheerleader hit. Stat that.
Hashtag stat that. One cheerleader down. As Rippeth brings the ball up the court. Gets it over to Landon Gerald. Doesn't take the screen by Carter Langley. Takes it to the rack. Misses. Rebound by Search. Ball brought up by number 5, Jack Klein. That sounds like a movie character. Kramer with the ball. Again, having all points for the Tigers. Give it 7 for him and 7 for the Tigers. Nice little too-high action here. Elevator screen there for Ribbeth. Ribbeth gives it to Carter Langley, gives it a nice little shot fake and go. And one for Carter Langley. Tying the ball.
Nice little finish with the right hand by the lefty.
Nice little shot fake there to get the defender off his feet. Gets around him and finishes through the contact. That's that football strength coming in, man, to finish for the animal.
Something I always like about watching these kids play, go from football to basketball. He's the leader out there in the football, being starting quarterback. Now he's the center.
Yeah.
Usually you're going to have the quarterback be a point guard.
Point guard, yeah.
Team leader, but it's just.
As he puts down the free throw to give Zane Trace 8-7 lead with 4:55 to go.
To get that leadership in your front court as opposed to just having it in your back court. Big.
Kramer goes in, misses. Rebound there by number 15, Landon Robinson. He's pushing it up the court, gets it out to Gerald. Gets it back out, and they're going to set up the offense.
Nice shot fake there.
Good ball movement here by the Pioneers. And you can tell you had that fast break. They didn't force a shot there. That's good coaching by the legendary Coach Kello, 2008 state champion with Chillicothe. As Langley goes up and misses, but going to the line for 2. Foul's going to be on number 4, Summers, his first. Sorry, Kramer. First one's good. So one thing that we're seeing here on Zane Trace that we didn't see on Westfall, hitting the free throws.
Usually people wait till after they're all done at the line to say that.
Sorry, Westfall. Didn't mean to.
I was talking about
throw some shots at
possibly jinxing Langley there, but he said, I ain't got a jinx on me. I'm going to make both these real quick.
Alrighty, so 10-7, Zane Trace with the lead. Playing some good defense here. Really got to get Kramer under control here, though. He has, again, all of Circleville's points here were 7.
You could say the same thing about Langley. Also has 7 points here.
Of their 10, yeah. Kramer misses. And look at Carter Langley getting on the floor, making stuff happen with the hustle plays. Gerald makes a nice move, goes up, misses, but going to the line again.
Now, Carter came down with that last rebound, right, off the hustle play?
Oh, yeah, I think you give him the rebound because he never really secured it. He was the one that poked it out there to make it a rebound by Zane Trace.
That's how I always look at it, but I just never really got in the mind of a stat keeper to actually see who gets that rebound.
I would say that every day he's hustling to get those rebounds. As Gerald puts the first one through. And hits the second.
They have made all of their free throws so far this game. Love to see it.
Free throws win some games, man. It comes down to 2 things at the end of the game to look through at the stat sheet. Who will hit all their free throws and who had more rebounds.
Honestly, just seeing how this gym's laid out, having to walk up the stairs to get to the top of the pit here, I know why these kids don't miss free throws. They have to run these stairs, guarantee it. Nice little kick out there.
And that shot's going to be missed by number 23, Riley Jenkins.
Defensive rebound by Landon Robinson here. we got a
Brock Gerald with his second three. Someone.
Now, was that coming off the assist from Ezra, or was that coming off the assist from his, I assume, brother Landon?
I think that was from Ezra, but someone needs to get a ice bath to cool this man off because he's lighting it up from downtown tonight. One thing that is for certain here, Adam, this place is rocking for the second game of this Zane Trace Classic.
It started to fill up a little bit more here, even more than it was already. But just a quick stat update coming out of this timeout. We already got Langley with 7. We got Brock Gerald with 6. I don't know about the Circleville side of things. I believe it's still just 7
yeah,
for
still just
Kramer.
7 for Kramer.
Yeah.
Looks like they're, I don't know if they're face guarding or just playing Kramer really tight here. But honestly, God, I would just completely try to eliminate him from the game. As he gets the ball, takes it to the rack. A little short there, gets his own rebound, misses.
Looks like Gunner the Stunner with the block there.
Nice move. But comes up short there for Gunner the Stunner. Now, if you're wondering why they call him Gunner the Stunner, it's because this man walked on for his first varsity start against Adina and said, "Who are you? I am." Gunner the Stunner goes up and puts it in for 2. Gunner the Stunner getting it done.
Looks like Zane Trace is in a full court press here. Is it just full court man looking like?
Yeah, it looks like, again, might not be trying to get steals, just trying to really pressure, speed up Circleville, not let them get into their sets.
Personally, I don't think we're going to see any set presses like your 2-2-1s, your 1-2, your 1-2-2, stuff like that. I don't think we're going to see, or your 1-2-1-1. I don't think we're going to see presses like that until later on in the season. Maybe not even until league play starts.
Riley Jenkins puts it in there. And really a big thing of that is because there's no way you've perfected it yet. As Brock misses his first 3 of the night. The student section getting it going, trying to give the Pioneers some extra strength here as they have a 17-9 lead, under a minute and a half to go here in this first quarter. Sitting down playing some great defense. Circleville, look at this little discombobulated. Oh, the gamble doesn't pay off there for Landon. Big 3. That's number 23, Riley Jenkins, really coming alive here at the later half of this first quarter.
Brandon Robinson kind of calls a play here, slows things down.
Gunner the Stunner goes for the putback, gets fouled. Looks like they're, with Carter out, they're going for a 4-out, 1-in pass and cut, just like Westfall did.
And that's the first missed free throw of the night.
Insane.
For this game, not of the night, yes.
No, and as he misses the second one, a little in-game battle between the cheerleaders here. I mean, I think they're trying to go against each other, see who's getting louder. Kramer gets it, passes it back to number 1, who puts it in from 3. Preston Holtz giving Circleville a pulse. Only making them down 2 now, as Circleville is surging back.
Something I've noticed is Circleville's been able to come back. You know who's out, not on the floor right now? Carter Langman. I wonder how big of a presence that senior is actually down there in the bottom.
Oh, nice hustle play there by Gerald. getting up. And after a thrilling first quarter comes to an end, we have Zane Trace up 17, Circleville 15. But man, the Circleville looking good after the last minute and a half of that first quarter, Adam.
They really are. I said, you really couldn't count them out. I said they're a great team. Circleville's just, as far as I've known, as long as I've known, they've always been pretty solid when it comes to football and basketball. There's not somebody you can really count out.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here shortly to begin this second quarter, we will have Cam Evans joining us as we call this game to talk about what it means to him to get inducted into the Hall of Fame, what he's been doing at Otterbein, and just watch some good basketball with us.
Watch out, Clay. We got somebody coming up on our left.
Uh-oh. Hey, I didn't forget you hit me in the face with that towel. I'll give you a pass this time. Oh, he got me again! He knows I'm strapped. Oh, I'm coming.
Pioneer shoes are too big.
I know, and he gets away in just in time. As we get this second quarter.
My eyes are burning.
Underway.
This legendary being is just coming up on us. Yes, sir.
Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, the guest of honor tonight, Zane Trace, legend, Hall of Famer, the one, the only, Cam Evans. Woo! Cam,
what's up?
welcome
y'all?
into the house. I gotta ask, what does it mean to you to be inducted here into the Hall of Fame here at Zane Trace?
Oh, wow. I mean, it means a lot to me. To say that I'm grateful would be an understatement. And I'm very thankful to, everybody that's helped me get to this point. Thankful to God, thankful to all my family, thankful to all my coaches, and everybody that helped me get to this point that I'm at in my career.
Now, we got to talk to you a little bit before the season started. You talked about how Pierce was such a big inspiration to you here at Zane Trace. Has there been anybody that's reached out to you and said that you've been that impact to them, or has there been anybody that you've been working with on the Zane Trace team this year that you're expecting to see big things out of?
Yeah, I've worked with a couple young players. I've worked with Noah on this team right now, and then I know a couple younger players. They always come up to me at the games. Some of them have made it up to Otterbein to be able to play with me, so I'm very thankful for that. But I think that I just try to be a good image for all the young kids to look up to.
That's amazing, man. And honestly, probably not a better role model to look up to, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wanting to learn how to play the point guard position, look up this man's highlight tape. I mean, it speaks for itself. Now, you've got to play in a few Zane Trace tip-off classics, if I do say so myself. What did it always mean to you, being the host school, getting to play in this kind of tip-off?
I think that it means a lot, especially being a Zane Trace member and then hosting the Tip-Off Classic. It's always been something that means a lot to the community, and I think that you get a lot of fans that come out to the Tip-Off Classic too, so it's always a packed house, and you always want to start off with a bang and get a win whenever you can on your home floor.
That's what I've noticed, man. Just so many people out here that are just fans of basketball, not even from either of the schools that are playing, which I think it's just like the celebration of basketball. Circleville puts it in for two there. Now, Cam, you're watching that first quarter down there courtside. What are you seeing out of this Zane Trace team you're liking so far?
I like that they're hitting a lot of threes, being able to space the floor, but they have some big guys that are inside that can really fill up the bucket when they're inside the paint. So I think as long as they can continue to try and get kick-out threes, that they're going to be successul.
Yeah, Carter Langley, as he's back in the game, he's doing some big things. Now, you talked about working with Noah Houston. He is an underdog that I think not a lot of people know about going into the year. He can really stretch the floor, hit a few threes, be a real X factor for the Pioneers this year.
Absolutely. I mean, whenever I worked on him or worked with him, I always try to work with his confidence and his jump shot always, and I just try to tell him to play free and do what he can whenever he's on the floor.
All right, as Carter Langley comes up with the steal here, bringing it down the court. That's what I like to see here. Getting the ball up, you don't have numbers, slow it down, get it out, run the offense. Cam, I see that a lot. Is that something that Coach Keller's preaching in practice?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Coach K, he's been in the game for as long as most of us can remember. So something that he's always tried to preach to his guards is always stay poised.
Yeah.
You know, take what the defense gives you, but when you don't have anything, stay poised, run the offense, and try to get an open look.
All right, Circleville brings the ball up the court here. Now they're down 3, just under 5 minutes to go. Now, Cam, your guys' Otterbein season starting off very, very hot here.
Oh,
Can
yeah.
you kind of talk to us about the team, how you guys are looking, and what your expectations are this year?
Yeah, we're very confident in the roster that we have, and we've started off, I believe we're 4-1. We had a tough loss on a buzzer beater at the end of the game on our home court, which was kind of hard for us, but we play our rival tomorrow, so first game of league play.
Battle for the Ore?
Getting that
Battle
ore,
for the
bringing it
ore.
back.
Battle for the Ore, baby!
Oh, yeah. It's the battle for the ore, so we're looking to win that game, and we're very confident. We're just trying to make the pieces fit.
All righty, so, yep. Now, if you don't know what we're talking about, Otterbein versus Capital play for an Ore as their rival trophy. So, shout out. Hopefully, Otterbein comes home with the Ore tomorrow. Now, we got to see you play an exhibition game at OU.
Yeah.
What was it like? Because I know you've played a lot of district games down there in high school. What was it like going down there now as a collegiate athlete getting to play?
It was very exciting to go back there. Like you said, I've played a couple games there, and it always seems like the crowd's a factor there, but I would say this time with college, the dudes are a lot bigger, a lot more athletic,
Yeah.
a lot more difficult. But overall, it was a great experience to be able to go back there.
Heck yeah, man. And if I do say so myself, you were the leading scorer of Otterbein that night. So,
Yeah.
again, when Cam's in the combo, he's putting on a show. All right, Carter Langley gets it high on the post there. Double drives, puts it up, and puts it in. Nice move there by the senior.
Now, I believe he's already up to 12 points tonight.
Yeah, he is. We're talking about that senior leadership. That who's going to step up and do that this year with a lot of pieces out. Looks like he's definitely taking on that role. Nice defense there, forcing the miss. Gerald with the rebound, pushing the ball up the court. Now, Cam, what is a big role that Coach Keller likes to put on his guards in his kind of offense, his kind of program that you got to experience?
I think that Coach K always likes to put a lot of trust in his guards, to always try to run the offense, and a lot of his offense is pick and roll, so he trusts his guards a lot with the ball in their hands and trusts them to make good decisions. And I think just trying to always work it around and especially try to feed the big guys too.
Yeah.
He trusts you with all that. He trusts the players with a lot, and I think that he gives them a lot of confidence out on the court too.
As Circleville goes up, misses, gets the rebound. And
Kramer has been all over this game for Circleville.
Yes, Kramer, big reason here why Circleville has tied it up at 22-22. Now, Cam, I know you got a big moment coming up here at halftime. We won't keep too long, but I do want to ask, we're in the big pit. I mean, it's packed in here. It's amazing seating, an amazing court. What did it mean to you to get to play here for your career?
I think that it meant everything to me. Not growing up very far from here, my family was always enrooted deep in Zane Trace culture, and I've always felt that the Zane Trace community really wraps their arms around whoever it is that's playing for them, and they support the Pioneers no matter what. So being able to come back here and have this ceremony here, especially at Zane Trace, means a lot to me too.
Yeah, and especially during the tip-off classic, again, a staple here for Zane. Oh, a nice pass there by Gerald, but an even better block there by Circleville. I'm going to say it's out of bounds on Circleville, so it'll be Zane Trace ball.
Something I wanted to ask you, since you're back in town now, where are you going to get pizza? Where's your go-to pizza
We
spot
just
here?
got some Village Inn pizza. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. What's your
Village
go-to?
Inn is great. Since it's so close, and I'm probably going to have to get back on the road after this game, I'm probably going to stop at Pioneer Pizza.
Yeah,
It's
that's
right down
the
the
Pioneer.
road.
I just lived right up on Sulphur Spring. I would get them pepperoni jalapeno. It's delicious.
Oh, yeah. When I was in high school, we would get that all the time, and it was delicious, too. So.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, we had some Village Inn. First time I've had that in a while. Completely forgot how underrated it is as a pizza.
A little hole in the wall that people forget about.
Right. Now, one more question I want to ask you about Coach K. We talked about this in the last game, and we're talking about this game. A lot of people on their baseline out of bounds plays, their motto is just get the ball in. My coach, Coach Shue, said, we're looking to score off of these kind of plays. What was Coach K like, and what was he normally trying to draw up there on the baseline out of bounds?
I mean, on baseline out of bounds, you're always trying to get a bucket whenever you can. He's normally drawing up something to try and get something at the backboard, but if not, to try and get his scorers in a position where they feel comfortable with the ball and maybe try to get them in a pick and roll or something like that. But anytime that you can score on a baseline out of bounds, you always want to try to take advantage of it.
And it definitely looked like the pick. Oh, it's a nice steal there by Preston Holtz for Circleville. But it looks like the pick and roll has really been the name of the game here for the Coach K offense here, which has kind of been a staple, you know, back from his first day here, Zane Trace at Chillicothe. But one thing that has really stood out to me, the Zane Trace squad, as Holtz misses that three, is their defense has been very, very stellar. A lot of talking, a lot of movement, a lot of communication, just very, very sound defensive team. As Gerald gets the ball here in the corner, gets the gun of the stunner, takes one move, and puts it in to give the Pioneers a 2-point lead. Well, Cam, before we get out of here, is there anybody that you'd like to give a shout out to? And is there anything that you'd like to give, like information to a young baller that you wish you got told as you were a kid?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to all my family and my friends and my coaches that helped me get here. And, of course, thankful to God. I wouldn't be here without him. And I would say to young players, just keep working hard and keep doing the work when nobody's looking, because after all the time, you will can continue to compound wins, and just keep your head down and keep working, and hopefully the good things will pay off.
All righty, well, ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back SBC Play of the Year, District Play of the Year, Sectional Champions, broke the record with 1,652 points at Zane Trace, now a Hall of Famer, the one, the only, Cam Evans. Cam, thank you so much for coming on, brother.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
And
you,
you deserve everything in the world, my friend.
Thank you guys for having me.
So many accolades, you started stumbling there, dude.
I know, man. I was like, I didn't want to forget something with the amazing lineup. I mean, we have a whole front and back page here of what he did for this school. It's amazing.
It's real fine print, too, so it could all fit on the front and back, you know. They're like, we could put it in regular print, but we'd have to get like 6-7 pages for y'all.
All right,
y'all reading a book.
As the last 30 seconds come here for Circleville, 24-24. They're probably going to wind the clock up. And just a miss, but Kramer comes up with a big rebound and a foul there. Man, Kramer has been Circleville's MVP of this first half.
Now, I saw, again, I'm up here on the far side of the bleachers. No replay, not even looking at the camera, just seeing with my eyes.
Clean ball.
I look like a clean ball. But as we
Every
get
team
confirmation
gives
from the
an
man
approval.
on the camera, behind the scenes, in the production room, it was clean ball.
Man, what I want to just say one more time. Cam Evans is the GOAT, bro. I love that guy. I hope they win the OR tomorrow. I just really.
I know they're going to win the OR tomorrow.
Yes.
Taking it right to Capital.
And he is just has done nothing.
The best thing is the reason it's an OR is after they win it, they can just go ahead and start spanking them with it.
And he's the definition of wait for your time. When you get your moment, make the best of it and don't look back. Every single time that he has sat the bench and then finally put in, he's done nothing but produce. And
speaking of producing, Kramer has just been producing for Circleville.
Literally
Dude's
the only
a
reason
dog.
to win. Yes.
Dude's a dog. I believe, is he a senior this year?
So 26-24, 13 seconds to go. Zane Trace brings the ball up. Gerald hands it off to Rippeth.
Gets it to Landon.
Gerald, nice spin move.
Looks like he's got a little push on number 3 here for the Tigers.
Gerald tried the spin move there. I think what he really should have done there is kick it out to Langley. Langley wide open for a three.
Already hit 2 threes so far today.
All righty, so we were just talking with Cam Evans. He said, you know, Caleb likes to do a lot of back screening here on these baseline outbounds, try to get a bucket. Let's see what he does here. Nice screen by Langley. Back screen for 3 at the buzzer. Misses. And at the half, Circleville takes a 26-24 lead over the Pioneers. Next up, again, the amazing, now Hall of Famer, Cam Evans, being inducted into the Hall of Fame here at Zane Trace. No one has deserved anything more than this kid has for this.
you have your attention, please? Have your attention to center court. Tonight, we want to induct to the Tip-Off Classic Hall of Fame, Mr. Cam Evans. Cam is the 2020 graduate of Zane High School, where he was a multi-year veteran in basketball. Each year, he played with very talented and successful teams and has earned several awards. Cam is the all-time leading scorer for Zane Trace with 1,652 points, breaking the 15-year-long record for Zane Trace. He's the fourth leading scorer in Ross County his sophomore year in 2018 with the second team All-SBC. In 2019, his junior year, he was first team All-SBC, SBC Player of the Year, District Player of the Year, and second team All-Ohio. His senior year in 2020, he was first team All-SBC, SBC Player of the Year, District Player of the Year, and second team All-Ohio. Kim was invited to play in the Southeast District 14 All-Star Game, the Ohio North-South All-Star Game, and the Ohio Kentucky All-Star Game. He is now a senior at Otterbein University majoring in Allied Health. He's a four-year varsity basketball player. His sophomore year, he was the OAC honorable mention. In junior year, he was OAC first team and leading scorer. The captain of the basketball team his junior and senior year. He's on the dean's list for part of Otterbein's leadership team. Kim lives with his mom, Beth, in Hallsville. We'd like to take this time to congratulate Kim on his accomplishments and welcome him to the Tip-Off Classic Hall of Fame. We thank the fans for your time and attention during this night. One last time, 2023 Tip-Off Classic Hall of Fame, Cam Evans.
welcome back here to the big pit as Zane Trace trails Circleville 24-26, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is finally, it's official. Cam Evans has gotten his flowers literally and is in the Zane Trace Hall of Fame. Adam, as a former player and former coach and just lover of basketball, getting to play with so many people, see so many people put in so much hard work, knowing that Cam has put in that much work, it's just so nice to see good things happen to people that work their ass off. I mean, and that's just not my takeaway from him getting to the Hall of Fame.
If anybody deserves it, it's Cam Evans. He's a total sweetheart, great guy. Total sweetheart. You know, he's a great guy. Love having him on. Great conversation.
Now, if we're talking about anybody else that deserves some flowers, it's probably Kramer of Circleville. Dude is electric right now for these Tigers.
You know who else deserves their flowers? Somebody that's not in the hall right now at Payne Valley, and that's Coach Shu.
Put
Get
Shu
him in the hall. Get Shu in the hall.
Hashtag Get Shu in the hall starts now. We tweet it every day until Payne Valley understands.
Shu needs to be in the hall.
Yes. Dude, so this guy had the fill for their shooting shirts, and it's red and black. I was like, is this dude just out here casually wearing a Louisville shirt and it's warm-ups?
They are not.
But that first half, man, what an electric first half, 26-24 like we mentioned. A lot of good things from both schools here. Zane Trace got out to a big lead there for a minute, accompanied by a couple of threes by Brock Gerald, Carter Langley, but then again, Kramer for Circleville just came out and absolutely put the team on his back, bring it back. Also, Riley Jenkins of Circleville and Preston Holtz putting in some big minutes for the Tigers.
Yeah, I would say the biggest thing that I've seen so far, especially from the St. Trace offenses, even if it's unintentional, it seems like right now this offense is running through Carter Langley. It seemed like, you know, the production may have kind of dipped a little bit when he was on the bench there, which is, you know, it's no fault of the people coming in to replace him. I believe Gunner came in, he, you know, got a couple of rebounds, got a couple of offensive, I think he got a couple of offensive boards, got a couple of putbacks. But yeah, no, I think Carter Langley is going to be a pretty big part of the St. Trace.
I would say a key for Zane Trace is going to be pretty obvious. Slow down Kramer. If you slow down Kramer, you'll slow down that offense. You'll start putting some doubt into Circlevilles. Now, on
best way to wear him down on the offensive side, just keep going at him on the defensive side.
Yeah. Now, my key for Circleville would be, yes, Carter Langley's been a problem. But keep your eyes on Brock Gerald, man. I mean, he's been stroking it tonight. He has a beautiful form, putting the ball at the bottom of the net. You don't want him to get hot because you could go from being up 2 to down 12 in a hurry.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rally towels are available across the concession stand. They are $6 each or 2 for $10. Stop by and support the Zane Trace Coach Squad group. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our second half.
All right, as we get the second half underway, number 5, Jack Klein, bringing it up for the Tigers, getting them into their offense. Search, setting the screen. Nice take.
Something you didn't see there was a big bump from Langley onto Kramer as he's trying to cut across that lane there. I can see it didn't look like Kramer really liked it. But again, I hated when I got bumped coming across the lane myself.
As a defender, you can't let anybody cross your face without touching them. Whether you just barely graze them, they'll know you're there.
And there's Kramer right there.
Nice move by Kramer. As he starts where he left off.
Says, y'all want to bump me out? Okay, that's fine.
That's an awesome shirt, my friend. That's a really cool shirt.
What was it?
It was Stairway to Heaven, Led Zeppelin, with like Led Zeppelin written on it, and a bunch of other songs by Led Zeppelin.
Oh, nice.
Very dope. All right, so Gerald looking to see what he should do here. Doesn't use the screen by Carter. Now goes back and uses the screen by Carter. Takes it to the rack, closes it up. Going to be a miss, but Carter gets a tip, but it's going to be out of bounds. Don't know why he didn't use the screen there at the beginning.
I will say this, as a big guy, I always hated when I had to set up a screen for a guard and then just not use it after calling for it. Drove me nuts.
So why'd I come all the way up?
Kramer taking the ball to the hole.
Man, he is a man on a mission right now.
Looks like we got a foul on the floor here. It's going to be number two on Dornsey. Looks like Zane started that.
Nice screen there by Carter. Double screen there by Carter. You know Gary Kello can't be happy because he hasn't scored a single point off of baseline out of bounds. Nice take there by Gerald. Not going to make it, but he will be fouled going to the line for 2.
And that is the second team foul on Circleville here to start, as normally the fouls would reset at the half, but they reset every quarter now. Another new rule change added to the OSHA set of rules. Ooh, lucky bounce on that free throw.
A shooter's roll, as they like to say. And his second one. Cutting the lead down to 4. Now full court press here by Zane Trey, something they like to do out of free throws. Just a nice little full court man. Oh, nice steal there by Gerald. Comes away with it. Gets it to Carter. Carter swings it.
Nice shot fake by Landon.
And
that one looked like it was all ball. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't look like there was much of a foul on that one. It looked like he just got swatted.
Yep. Rippeth going to the line for 2. Circleville's coach definitely not happy with the call there. Can't really blame him.
As one would imagine.
Yeah. Nice little shooter roll there for Rippeth.
But ball does not lie. I guess it was in fact a foul.
Oh, missed the second one, so he kind of lied.
It said, could have went either way. Ooh. I guess you can get away with being aggressive right there if you're trying to get back on your man, make sure you're not getting a kick out.
Oh, that's a terrible call. Sorry. Call blocking foul there on Carter Langley as number 21, Slater Search is backing him down. Don't really think that's calling either one. He's just trying to stand his ground. Search is just trying to back him down. That's just 2 big men trying to play some basketball. Quit being soft.
Refs being soft.
Yes.
Nice defense.
Amazing defense by Langley.
Oh, nice hustle by Rippeth. Now, who gets that rebound technically? Rippeth, who saved it, or does it go to Langley, who actually controlled possession?
I think it would be Langley. Maybe that's something that I know. Nice pass there. And Langley can't come up with the finish, but nice pass there by Robinson.
Looked like his first option was he couldn't get it that way, had to change. Great defense there by Robinson. Beautiful rebound by Langley. Langley's just been a defensive rebound machine. He's got 5 defensive boards so far.
And Robinson putting it in, cutting the lead to 1 for the Tigers. So it looks like Zane Trace is in a 1-2-2 press here.
Prove me wrong immediately.
Yeah. Now, something that you're looking to do in the 1-2-2 press is you're trying to trap in the corners as soon as the team, as Carter Langley gets a steal, looks up court, gets it to Rippeth, and Rippeth might have taken a few extra steps there, but puts it in for 2. As Circleville wants a timeout here, as
Langley with the steal to the assist. Beautiful, beautiful hustle plays.
Now, like we were saying there before, as what you're looking to do there, a 1-2-2 full court press, is you're looking to play a little soft, and then as soon as that ball crosses half court, you want to get trapped right there in the corner. Because you actually have 4 defenders. You have the 2 defenders you have in the trap, you have the half-court side, and you have the sideline.
You try to push them over right where the volleyball cap is on the floor here. And right as soon as they cross over, right behind the volleyball line on the other side of the actual white volleyball line there, that's where you want to jump the shot.
Yep, because then you got the sideline as defender, you got back court, the half court as a defender, and then you have 2 defenders trapping. So then you're looking to get an error pass with some air under across half court, easy steal as you they didn't have it that way, but then it comes to an easy steal that like Carter just had there, pushing out, then you get an easy layup, now you're up 1. Looks like Gary Kello has gotten the energy back into these Pioneers. And Circleville, well, now that's a good timeout there, I think, by Coach Carpenter. A lot of stuff happened there. You had a questionable foul. You get the Zane Trace into their press. Maybe you haven't really worked on your press breaker a whole lot so far. As Zane Trace comes back out again in that 1-2-2 press. With Rippeth being active, forced to the sidelines, and then they went for the trap. Nice retreat dribble. And Gerald's going to go sit down and play defense. And now they're right back into man-to-man. That's a good thing about that 1-2-2 press. It's very easy to drop back into man.
The way they run the 1-2-2, they bring if they bring up the offenders, they're going to bring the defenders up with them and basically just run like a 1-2-2 man. It's kind of like a loose hybrid there.
Oh, travel. Yep. Carpenter with a short leash there on Jack Klein takes him out of the game and says, you know what, a lot of great coaches have told me the best way to teach a player something, the bench. That bench will put it through their skull. As Robinson puts it in from the elbow. Zane Trace now with a 3-point lead, right back in the press. Rippeth gets a tip. Circleville barely gets it across half court. Down to Search. And a terrible foul call. I really shouldn't be saying that on live air, but man.
I mean, you could have called the foul on Rippeth right there, but instead they called on Langley, who's got 2 fouls. It's just questionable.
I just think as I'm looking here on the screen, yeah, bailout foul, man. Bailout foul. All right, box set here for Circleville. Look for some screen action.
We got a sub. I was wondering if Langley's going to come out here with 3 fouls, or if they're just going to.
I think that's what they're trying to do, but couldn't get him in time, so he's going to have to sit there and play with it. There's that cross paint screen. Gets in the search. Oh my goodness! Are you serious?
With the late call, if you're going to call it that late, you might as well leave it as a no call
exactly. And again, with Search lowering the shoulder, initiating the contact, Garrett Kello is very upset, and I don't blame him. Very, very, very bad call there.
Very bad call by the ref, who has a bald spot in the back of his head.
Yeah, just don't understand that at all. It's a late call. It's a bad call. It's just not good. That's just not good officiating right there. And for the most part, these officials have been pretty good. But, man, was that a very bad blown call. So late, too. I mean, the game was pretty much going up for a shot afterwards.
Anytime a ref calls it that late, what it tells me is that he just doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
No.
Nope. Like, I don't know what to do.
He's like, shit, I blew the whistle. I got to say something.
I got to call something now.
Search lowering the shoulder again, still not getting a foul call. Again,
now, I haven't really seen Kramer a whole lot since they called that timeout. He was looking gas coming out of it, but
try to stay unbiased here, but we will call it as we see it. Gerald takes it to the rack and finishes. Man, Landon Gerald, the junior, has really stepped up here for the Pioneers in the second half.
Honestly, I want to say that was his first made shot that wasn't a free throw.
And there is Kramer.
I was wondering how long he was going to stay quiet there. I say he hadn't done anything for a few minutes, and it's just
Nice cross-court pass to Gerald. Gun of the Stunner comes out, sets the screen, left a little too early. Robinson with the ball. Fakes it to Brock Gerald. Drives it. Passes
Passes
out
to Rippeth.
Yep, Rippeth. Nice little floater, missed. Gun of the Stunner with the rebound. Backs out to Rippeth. Rippeth to Robinson. Robinson over to Gerald.
That's Gunner's third offensive rebound of the night.
Gerald coming off of Gun of the Stunner's screen, hands it off to Robinson. Looks like Zane Trace is letting the clock bleed. Not a bad decision with your best postman out with 4 fouls. I mean, if you can take it down 2 minutes, do it. Robinson, turnaround, not a great shot there for the junior. Circleville gets it out, misses a 3 long. Smart play there by Brock Gerald. Instead of grabbing the ball, just boxing out and letting it go out of bounds.
Just other than those 2 bad calls by the officiating crew, it's been a pretty good officiating game. But
I
those
just
two
can't believe
bad calls back to back.
that block call that should have been a charge was not good.
Well, yeah, I say the one before that, sure, fouled, but that block was definitely a charge. There's no doubt about it.
Gun the Stunner, setting some screens. Robinson taking to the hole, passing out to Gerald. Gerald passes out to Rippeth. Gives up Gerald. Gerald throws up for 3, misses. That might be out of bounds. No, they're going to say last touch by Zane Trace. Circle the ball. Back in that 1-2-2. Now, what I like about this 1-2-2 is they basically have the 2 middles at half court and just let Rippeth guard until that point. Where they don't get themselves too overextended. Nice no look. And
beautiful 3.
Number 23, Riley Jenkins, puts in the bottom of the net to tie it up here. Under a minute to go. Rippeth with the ball. Gun of the Stunner. Comes
the
out.
Screen.
Hard set screen. Gerald over to Robinson. Robinson comes up the screen by Gun of the Stunner. Looks like they're going to try and hold it for the last shot here.
Honestly, that's the smartest thing to do here. You're either going in the 4th with the lead or you're going in the 4th tied.
I think you got to run something to dribble, drive, pass it out to Gerald and let him hit a 3. As the other Gerald hands off to Robinson. Robinson gets it to Landon. Landon slips and falls, loses the ball. Circleville. And Kramer just misses at the buzzer. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know someone with a barn, give them a call because we got a barn burner here. Zane Trace heading into the 4th quarter, tied up 35-35. Stole that from you.
Yeah. Last time we were here, I also believe somebody said, if you know a farmer, call him because his barn's getting burned down.
Yep. All right, so Adam, tie ball game going into the 4th quarter. What are you trying to say to your team to get them ready for this 4th quarter?
I mean, it depends which side am I on. If I'm Zane Trace, I'm just kind of telling everybody, calm down. You know, we can definitely win this game. We got to play smart. We got to play hard. We got to keep playing the way that we've been playing all game. And then really, if I'm Circleville's coach, I'm saying, hey, we're running sets for Kramer. We're getting Kramer the ball. We're letting Kramer win us this game. He's had the hot hand.
This is what I'm doing if I'm Circleville's coach. I'm looking at Kramer and I'm saying,
draw one up, buddy.
He's like, hey, you want to do all this hard work for an L?
Yeah.
Like, come
on.
on.
Go get us a win.
Yeah.
I say, and honestly, that might be the smartest thing to do. I say, Kramer has just been on fire, dude.
What I'm interested to see on Zane Trace's side is, when does Gary Kello put Carter back in the game? I think you try and hold out to the 4-minute mark, but Circleville can force your hand and make you have to
I say
put him in.
it really depends on how this first 2 minutes goes,
Yeah.
honestly. I think there is in no world does Carter come back in before 2 minutes unless they go down by 20 within 10.
Starting with the ball, man. Again, I'm trying to hold it.
Yeah, I'm holding it as long as I possibly can.
Oh, nice move there by Gerald. Missed the shot. And that's what Zane Trace missing right now is Carter Langley's rebounding ability.
Which Gunner's gotten his fair share of.
Travel. All right, good makeup call there by the referee that called the block. But it was
Referee
definitely a
bald
charge.
spot, as we like to call him.
All righty, so.
For me, travels are always the hardest to call because, yeah, it did look like he maybe took a little bit of a step, but it looked like there's a lot of contact maybe initiating him, knock him off. And me personally, when I was reffing, I would let that happen, but I was reffing younger people. So.
And I like to watch physicality.
Yeah. I'm a let the boys play kind of guy, personally.
Let the boys play. Yeah. He's got a screen there. Robinson has it. Again, don't have to be in a rush here if you're Zane Trace.
Yeah. That's another thing. If I was Keller when that in between the quarters, I'm saying, hey, take care of the ball, take time off this clock,
Let's
try to
run
run
our
it down.
sets.
We want as little time as possible on that clock when we put Carter back in there. Try to keep him in there.
Nice rebound by Gunner, the stunner, and then gets the foul call. Now
Who shot that and missed for Gunner to get the rebound?
I want to say it was Rippeth. Sorry, it was Robinson.
I hate you.
I just saw it as I said it. Gerald gets it to Gunner, the stunner. Gunner, the stunner goes up and misses. Rebound, Circleville. Now, one thing that could get overlooked here with a lot of time out for Carter Langley is he's going to come in this fourth quarter with some fresh legs after getting some rest.
You know, I wonder how close Carter and Gunner are, kind of coming in.
They're in the same position for two sports. They obviously have to spend a lot of time together.
Yep. So you kind of think maybe Carter Langley's kind of grooming Gunner to teaching him, hey, this is the ropes.
Hey, you see how I'm a stud? Yeah. This is how you do it, bud.
And so far, he's being a pretty good teacher.
Gunner's like, all right, understood.
Because I believe we had a foul there on Landon Robinson.
I think the refs might play a part in Gary Kello putting in, as Kramer hits the first there, putting Carter back in because you really don't know how these refs are calling this game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I saw that one. I thought that was a pretty good. He did get a lot of Robinson did get a lot of contact on the hand when Kramer was going up. As ball never lies, making both of them there. So you'll hear me say that a lot in basketball season.
3 yards at cloud dust.
Yeah, ball don't lie. Sometimes the ball does lie, though. It can be a dirty little liar.
Dirty little liar. You dirty liar. All right, Robinson with the ball. Zane Trace trailing by 2. Brock Gerald misses the 3. Not a bad shot, though. Caught it in rhythm. He's your three-point shooter. Can't be too mad about that shot. We're now under 6 minutes to go, and Carter Langley is up, getting him back in. And like you said, the first 2 minutes are really going to dictate.
There's absolutely no way he was getting it before the first 2 minutes.
And a 3 missed. I was going to say, got to be a foul there. Yeah. Foul on number 21, Slater Search.
Honestly, to me, that just looks like both of them. I guess it would be a loose ball foul as opposed to I don't know. It looks like they were both fighting for the ball there personally. Maybe a little contact, yes. If you're going to call foul, you call it that way.
All righty, Carter Langley back in the game here. Let's see how he plays, knowing he has 4 fouls. Nice screen. Then an elevator screen. Oh, got away with a little holding of the jersey there.
I saw that 5 just get stretched out there.
Missed shot there by Zane Trace.
I believe that was Landon Robinson with the 3 there in the corner. Not a bad shot.
No. In rhythm, open, can't be mad about it.
Yeah.
Just because people shoot 3s and miss does not make them a bad shot.
Yeah. I say sometimes you're just going to have those, especially with the first game of the season.
And Circleville really just taking over down low in this fourth quarter.
No, I will say this has been a trend of this game. We see Circleville get to a little bit of a lead, maybe a timeout by Zane Trace, Kello getting his boys collected, and then we see a little bit of a run by Zane Trace.
Maybe, so what you're telling me is Gello has a, new nickname, Gello, like Jello. Kello has them right where he wants them.
Kello like Jello. Because he's jiggly.
He's super. Stupid.
Now, we haven't been keeping stats for Circleville, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say leading scorer, Kramer.
With 39.
Yeah. Zane Trace, though, leading scorer, Carter Langley, 12 points. And then everybody else just kind of getting a mix of it.
Yeah.
So definitely looking to get him back out there. His offense has kind of been a little hurting since he's been on the bench. But
The defense, too, man. They've been getting a lot of offensive rebounds. They just been getting bailed out because of offensive fouls.
something that I think is just crazy is, he comes in, he's the leading scorer for his team right now. He had to have been him and Gunnar had to have been one of the guys getting the shorter end of the stick when it comes to getting ready for basketball. They came late.
And 2, he was on the last year team. No wonder they won a gold ball.
Yeah.
He was probably coming off the bench. Langley setting the screen, does a nice little roll there, makes a move.
Nice pass by Langley to rip
God,
it.
that was beautiful. Out of bounds on Circleville.
I mean, that's what after the game, you get the win, you go to Rippeth, you kind of razz, and you're like, hey, thanks for messing up my dime, guy.
Yeah.
But, that was a beautiful pass.
You know how many times I said that to Mason McCloy? Shout out Mason McCloy.
You know how many times I said it to you? None, because you didn't shoot.
I was the one passing. Well, you messed up my assist. Yeah, because I'm not supposed to shoot, ass.
Yeah, you got a pass to assist. You're welcome.
And Langley with the miss. But amazing hustle play by Rippeth to get to Robinson. Robinson misses. And Kramer, that's not a foul. That is a jump ball. That is a great call by the referee. Possession arrow in Circleville's possession. Again, he fell there at the end, so it made it look awkward, but that was a jump ball.
I did not see. I was typing in stats, heard the crowd go wild over on this side, so I can only assume it went for Zane Traces.
Oh, nice
steal
job by Gerald, and Gerald puts it in, cut the lead to 2.
These Geralds have been all over this game. Whether they're just they haven't scored a whole lot of points, but they've definitely facilitated.
And another steal by Rippeth, and he's going to rip it their heart out. As we are tying all up at 39, 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. This place is electric. Out of bounds, Circleville ball. 2 huge steals there by the Pioneers in the backcourt. Like we said, Gary Keller had him right where he wanted him.
Right where we wanted them. Drill it, called timeout, got some got some timeout adjustments. And look at that, went on a run, right back where we wanted.
And the 3 by number 23, Riley Jenkins.
They didn't want that.
The sophomore stepping up for the Tigers. Zane Trace tries to answer 3 of their own. Rippeth with the miss. Oh! That should be on the floor. Yeah, going to call it on the floor there. Really can't say if that was a foul or not. Going to have to give it to the referee there.
I believe that was on Landon Jarrell. That's going to be his first.
Carter Langley trying to play smart. Good job by Gerald, sneaking in and getting the steal. Brock Gerald with the recovery. Hands it off to Landon. Landon comes up the screen from Carter, gets it to Rippeth. Robinson coming off the screen from Carter.
Nice shot fake.
Hands it off, passes it out. Robinson gets the ball back here.
That little dump into Langley, hand it right back. Thought he was going to take the 15-footer there.
I feel like Zane Trace is fishing for a 3 here, and they really can only get a 2, and they're okay.
Oh, bad
pass by Gerald. Tries to stay straight up with Kramer. Oh!
Ooh. I mean, I'd hate to be that ref because that one is a tough one. I don't know. That goes either way.
Questionable call, but the call is a foul. It's going to be on the floor.
It's going to be on Landon Gerald. See, I was watching Brock Gerald. I didn't think the foul was on Brock, so seeing it go against somebody else, I can understand that. Maybe I didn't see something that he
Good
did.
defense there by Carter Langley, keeping himself straight up, not letting himself get that 5th foul.
And then shout out to Brock Gerald to recover after the missed 3 to like keep
And
himself
Carter
straight
Langley
up, yeah.
stepping over for the help. But Search putting it in. Now it's 44-39. Circleville in the lead. Timeout, Gary Keller with 2:09 to go.
Look for a 5-point Zane Trace run coming out of this timeout.
So those minutes without Carter Langley are proving to be vital.
Absolutely. And maybe those 4 fouls on Carter is proven to be pretty vital when it comes to how he's playing defense. He's not playing as aggressive, you know. You take a charge, you get called for a block. That's clearly a charge.
It makes you second guess yourself.
Yeah. Especially after a questionable call right before that. So, I mean.
If I'm Gary, what I'm telling my team is we don't need threes. We don't.
We need twos in defense.
We need twos, make the basket, jump in your 1-2-2. It has caused a lot of problems for Circleville. And get back to getting steals and fast points.
As a coach, one of the worst things you can see late game, tie ball game, is for the other team to hit a 3 because you immediately know, hey, I damn near might as well call timeout right now, tell my players, don't shoot this damn 3.
And I feel like that's what we saw on Zane Trace's last drive is they were
come
fishing
down
to get that 3.
They missed one, and then the 2 happened, and then they come down, they're looking for it, maybe pass up a couple of 2s to kick out to a 3, and Gerald turns the ball over. You know, I mean, I think, yeah, like you said, they're just looking for a little bit of 3s, and it's just, you hate to see it.
All righty, so coming out of timeout, 2:09 to go. Zane Trace trailing Circleville 44-39. Brock Gerald's going to get the inbounds pass, hand it off to Rippeth. Rippeth back to Brock. Brock being nice and strong with the ball, gets it over
to Landon. Kick out to
Robinson.
Landon Robinson.
Nice take there by Gerald. A quick timeout from Gary to set up his press.
The Zane Trace team has 2 Landons and 2 Geralds.
Of course. I don't expect them to come out in a 1-2-2. I expect them to come out maybe a different press because I feel like they might be knowing.
Honestly, I'm thinking I'm not even going to do a full court. I might do like a 3/4 court press.
Yeah.
You know, maybe show no press and then maybe show like 3/4 court, full court, like man.
Or
and
maybe
then,
a man blitz.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Show man once it gets right about the 3-point line, maybe the volleyball line right before the ZT. Jump him.
Yeah.
Get on him. With everybody but Langley.
And I feel like that's where Circleville's had the most turnovers. It's whenever they're going to do their move and another guy's running and jumping and getting the hand on the ball, getting a steal. Come on. Fine.
11 times.
Now can I play?
You know what? I think that song's on a certain game soundtrack.
Is it?
Yeah, it's on Need for Speed 2.
I did not know that.
It is. It is. If I say that, it's because it's on Need for Speed 2. You still haven't gave me my Need for Speed 2 back yet.
And back here in action at St. Trace. And here's the trap. Gets the ball out to Search. Search gets it to Kramer. As Circleville's coach says, pull the ball out and wind the clock down. We don't have a shot clock. Nice cross-court pass. Way to not foul there by Langley, but he does give up 2.
Now, I will say this.
Push the ball up the court.
He was camped in that lane as an offender. He was camped in that lane.
Langley misses the layup, and that might be the end of the Pioneers in this first game. With only a minute to go, down 5. And Rippeth almost came up with a steal there. Now a 7-point lead with 45 seconds to go.
Never one to want to call game, but it's looking like this fat lady is singing.
The
over
fat
here.
lady is warming up them vocal cords.
Shot by Gerald. Good.
Gerald said, sit down, fat lady. It ain't your time yet.
Still got 36 seconds.
Me. Got to come up with a steal here. It might be time to start chucking up some threes.
Yes. I feel like it's times like this when you miss a guy like Xander Ream coming from last year, you know. I haven't really seen anybody that's that go-to guy for threes, you know.
Yeah. Brock hit a few there in the first half, has been really quiet the second half.
Maybe that's going to come as, you know, the game goes on or the season goes on. Maybe he's going to start to find his rhythm. This is the first game. Way too early Monday takes, you know what I mean? Overreaction Monday, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's the great Pat McAfee would say.
Yeah. Big goat.
Yeah.
I only listen to him every day.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so Zane Trace out here, and it looks like a man-to-man press. Nice trap. Just a little short there by Jared. Oh, that might have been a travel, but they don't call it.
I don't think he had possession of the ball. It hit him in the face.
Very smart there by Search to not shoot that basketball. Foul, and that'll be the name of the game here for the Pioneers as they are only at their fourth foul. Gerald, that's his third. They need to get to 7 before they're shooting free throws.
Yeah, I will say this. Kramer's going to be the last guy I'm fouling. I'm trying to foul, you know, the bigs, 21, just because I don't know how he is on free throws, just because of the Shaq effect. The bigger they are, they assume the worse they are at free throws.
If they're going to change the foul rule, they should change it to how the NBA has. You foul intentionally twice in the game. All right, we're shooting free throws. We don't need to get to the set. We know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, or 2 minutes left. It's all it's all straight to the line. I mean, hell, you're going to give him 2 shots anyways because you took out the and one.
Exactly.
Just get him to the line quicker.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe that's what you do, you know? Beginning of the third quarter, just put your scrubs, or the fourth quarter, put your scrubs in there, get 4 quick fouls, and then bam, there you go.
Yeah, maybe.
Then again, that's why I've never been a varsity coach. As Kramer's to the line and misses the first. So
I could be wrong, but it did look like at first that ref said 1-and-1. Sorry, 2 shots.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, though.
It's got to be a learning curve for the refs, too, man. I mean, you're changing how they know to ref the game their entire career.
I mean, yeah, they already ref it poorly, so, I mean, just changing stuff up on
Gerald.
them. No, I'm kidding. These
Chucks
refs
it
have
up
been
from
great.
3, misses, and the fat lady is officially making her presence. And what I love to see out of Coach Carpenter is he's saying no shot here. And that'll do it. So Zane Trace, the gold ball winners from last year, start off this year with a loss, down 0-1, losing 49-43 from Circleville. Adam, what are some of your takeaways from this game?
Honestly, both teams played real hard. Circleville, they got a guy out there, Kramer, he's doing stuff. I mean, he's a senior this year, so you guys better enjoy him while you have him. He's doing some great things.
Whatever league Circleville is in, be put on notice. Kramer is coming. I was trying to play on words with Kramer. Didn't really have one that was appropriate for camera.
Yeah.
What I take away here is Circleville's good. Circleville's damn good.
Circleville is a good team.
We might see this team in the districts, maybe even district finals. With Zane Trace, what I've noticed is they got to find who is their closer now. You know, you had Xander, you had the 2 big guys last year. You need someone else to step up now.
Now, maybe it's Carter Langley. Maybe he's got to stay out of foul trouble. Again, not his fault. 2 complete bogus. 1 was absolute
terrible
bullshit.
Dare I say?
I'm talking about
the
blocking foul. Bullshit. If you're the ref and you're watching this, get it together, pal. Go ahead, get some road game for the back of that head, that bald spot, and learn how to call game.
Bullshit.
Other than that, you did great.
Other than that, it was a good game.
Yeah. Other than that, only 1 blown call. Don't think it changes the outcome. Maybe it does.
Maybe it does.
Because
Again,
it's only 3 fouls.
4 fouls, changing the way that you're playing, not being in as long. Another takeaway is Cam Evans, the GOAT.
Oh,
But we already knew that.
yeah, amazing people.
Yes.
Amazing
And
people.
I think Westfall and Zane Trace's matchup this year will be one for the ages. I think Carter might be a little slept on because of his outside shooting ability. I think people think he's just a big man. We saw tonight he could definitely hit some threes. I'm excited to see what Gary Keller does with his team.
I will say this. They're going to hate me for saying this in this gym. I think it's been more abundantly clear. I think this is Uniota's team, the year to win the league.
Heavy favorites.
Heavy favorites.
Alrighty, as we wrap up this presentation of Ride the Wave Show, do not forget to check out our YouTube channel, Ride the Wave Show.
Ride the Wave Show.
Our Instagram, at Ride the Wave Show.
At Ride the Wave Show.
Twitter, at Ride the Wave Show 2023.
At Ride the Wave Show 2023.
And make sure you get on our YouTube every Tuesday to check out our
Every Tuesday.
talk show. Again, this
Talk
Tuesday
show.
we will have Dante Jackson, legendary McLean
Dante
Tiger,
Jackson.
and legendary Xavier Musketeer on to talk about their season this year, as well as a surprise special guest that will leave as a secret.
RTWavesports.com.
Until next time, peace out, Girl Scouts. We love you.